large. David, what are your thoughts, boss man?
Well, and not only that, familiarity, Chaney. I think calling plays, going against Lanning, going against Kirby Smart every single day in practice. Last year, they were undermanned big time, but made some big plays because Chaney knows the tendencies. I think that's an important matchup. Tennessee is who Tennessee is. They are going to run the football. It's going to be fun to watch. How great is Georgia's defense? Auburn's offensive line, it's a work in progress. Tennessee's is not. Let's see if they can push them around up front. They have to if they're going to win the football.
I think when the season started, everyone knew Georgia's defense was going to be great. Then we see the new offensive coordinator, Todd Monken, in the first game against Arkansas. Didn't go well. Like 28 carries, 121 yards. They left that game not real sure who their quarterback was, not real sure what their identity was. Offensive line looked heavy-footed. Then they played Auburn, and I think now we see who Georgia has a chance to be with the new quarterback and with a new direction, finding this identity. The first thing is running the football, man. They could not do it against Arkansas, and they make a few movements. They get McClellan in at right tackle. All of a sudden, they start pushing people around. Watch the right guard, Benny Cleveland, just dominate that double team, opening up this hole. And with Zamir White and James Cook, they got a 1-2 punch, so they can get physical. This is the difference. 3rd and 10. They're going to slide the offensive line to the right. They think the pressure's coming right. Problem is, you got Big Cat Bryant, one of the best pass rushers in the SEC. Look at Stetson Bryant. That's the twitch that Pat just talked about. Not just getting outside, but the awareness and the poise on a 3rd and long to find a first down. So that's different with Georgia. Here's another 3rd and 9. They have trips to the field. They motion the back. Safety goes to the middle. You're going to leave George Pickens one-on-one? I don't care what corner it is in the SEC. Stetson Bennett's going to take that every time. My big thing was, who besides Pickens can help this team on the perimeter? We're starting to see some bodies. Kearis Jackson, 10. This is 3rd and forever. Just a simple little screen. Yards after the catch. Man, we could not see this. They also have Jermaine Burton, number 7, who you're going to see more and more of. So Todd Monken goes from being, what the hell's this guy doing? This is our offensive coordinator, to, oh my God,
like
we got some stuff going on here. So Tennessee comes in. We can talk Tennessee up all we want. They are better. They are more physical. They are more confident. But I think they're catching Georgia at the wrong time, in my opinion.
Yeah, Georgia's got Alabama next week. The Bears ready to lay the 12.5 and laugh, and we'll see coming up this afternoon between the Bulldogs and the Volunteers. And tonight in prime time, it will be Alabama and Ole Miss. Nick Saban, Lane Kiffin sharing a field for a game for the first time since the 2016 college football playoff win over Washington. It was euphemistically described as a parting of the ways, mutual agreement, they said. Boy, Lane Kiffin transformed the Alabama offense, laid the groundwork for the Tua era. Saban removed the radioactive label from Kiffin as a head coaching candidate. Tom Rinaldi, you'd think that everything would just be seashells and balloons with both sides getting what they want from that relationship, but it's complicated.
Not exactly a relationship filled with rainbows and butterflies, Reese, but it is a reunion a lot of people have been looking forward to since Kiffin was hired by Ole Miss last December. That reunion is here. Kiffin offered his perspective on his old boss, everything from pokes to praise, but it's complicated.
You have done almost everything contrary to the way others suggest you should do it. What do you think when you hear that, Lane?
It's a better way to live, you know? I see all these coaches growing up and being around them, and they're miserable. They're miserable, miserable human beings. It's because there's so much pressure and they're never themselves.
How would you characterize your relationship with Nick Saban?
I don't know, maybe like an ex. There's some good and some bad, and I kind of thought about it. It is like divorce, you know, and then you go back and see everybody years later. It's almost like a child, you know, when like you grow up in a house when you don't understand why your parents do things sometimes. Then when you get older, you kind of realize that you find yourself doing some of the same things. That's really what it's like. I appreciate him way more now that I'm gone than when I was there.
I'm going to ask you to just press play. You're going to know what it is right away.
I already do. I already knew. It's the ass chewing or ass ripping, whatever you called it.
There's still some coaching going on from Coach Saban down there with 46 seconds left.
Oh, he's mad at Coach Kiffin.
I didn't think that much of it at the time. I mean, that was like daily for me. It's usually in the morning at 7:30 in the staff meeting. So it just happened to be on TV. And so everybody made a big deal of it. But I was just like, another day at the office with Coach.
You poke fun at everybody. And Nick Saban is no exception to that. And one of the venues you do it is social media. Here are some tweets. What does that say?
I don't yell at my assistants. This one is good. I do remember this. I don't yell at my assistants very much at all. I said, are these real quotes? I don't get upset at my coaches much. We tell our players to control their emotions during the game because when emotions go up, decision-making goes down. ... Roll Tide roll.
Next one.
The jeans I gave to him. He would not be rocking those jeans. I don't do these as much anymore. I'm more busy in the SEC. I had more time in Conference USA.
Where do you think you'd be if you hadn't spent the 3 seasons at Bama?
Yeah, I wouldn't be here. The phone wasn't ringing. You just can't coach. I mean, I could have been quality control somewhere, analyst or something like that. Head coach not giving me that opportunity.
What do you expect it to be like when the two of you see each other pregame?
It'll be fine. I actually sent him a long text, which obviously didn't respond. But when I got the job, I sent him a long text, a very grateful text to him.
What would it mean to beat him?
It's not that, and I know you're not going to believe me. It's really not. If you were to win this, you're beating Bama. This is you playing him. No, it's not. We'd have a lot better chance if I was playing him. He just had hip surgery, so I think he'd struggle covering me.
Kiffin also said this week, I'm really worried about Coach. He's elderly now. When that was passed on to Saban, he responded by saying he couldn't disagree, but saying, I wonder what he's going to do when he's my age. Saban is 68. There's a lot of layers, as we've said, Reese, but there'll certainly be a lot of eyes on the interaction between the two of them when they meet pregame.
I think that's going to be anticlimactic. It'll be really normal. Really important what Lane said. You forget, Kirk, when he went to Alabama, he had no future as a head coach. He was radioactive, and that all changed for them, and he shows appreciation for that.
Yeah, I think there's genuine appreciation, and I think this is fun to hype up. We all knew when Lane Kiffin decided to go to Ole Miss, first thing everybody thought about was when he gets a chance to go up against Alabama. The reality is his team's not ready to play Alabama. Offensively, it would be fun to watch. To me, actually, that's the thing, because this is really about Alabama and their growth. First game out, Alabama looked like Dylan Moses is back. Here comes the old Alabama defense. Second game was like, whoa, there's some miscues here. They're not in position. They're not as gap sound. So I think now you get Ole Miss and all that firepower. So to me, really, Pat, I look at this as it's not just Saban against Lane. It's really, is Alabama's defense ready to go back to the drawing board after not having a great week last week against a better, more high-powered offense in Ole Miss?
Yeah, I think that's interesting. And can they be consistent, like you said? First week, great. Next week, not so much. Will they be able to keep up? And I think they got a tall task in front of them with the Ole Miss offense. To be honest, Lane Kiffin, you show all the stats. Offensive-wise, he can make things happen. But for me, I think the big story, aside from Lane Kiffin being a lightning rod in trying to reshape the culture of Ole Miss, hashtag come to the sip is what he's pushing on social media, I think the big thing for me is this Alabama offense. I think what Steve Sarkisian has been able to do with Mac Jones is very, very impressive. It's an NFL sophistication level offense where there's a lot of motions, which automatically gives Mac Jones a read on the defense. And I don't know if Ole Miss's defense is going to be able to communicate well enough, if they're going to know what to do in certain situations. And I think Mac Jones and those incredible weapons that he has around him, both in the backfield and in the wide receiver room, I think he's going to be able to take advantage of this. So this is why I hammered the over for this. I think it's going to be a very high scoring affair, but I think Alabama wins very mightily. And for Lane Kiffin, this is a big moment to obviously see his ex, as he refers it to, but also put on a show for his ex and let him know the offense is still there. Coach Corso, you're a living legend. I can't wait to hear your thoughts on this.
Lane Kiffin is confident in his ability to turn the program around quickly. He took FAU from 3-9 to 11-3 in his first year. Nick Saban is confident in his ability to win games, period. Nick Saban has 245 college wins and 6 national titles. Hello, sweetheart. That's pretty good.
And 92 straight wins against unranked opponents. It's going to end someday. Maybe not today.
Not today.
Maybe not, but someday. College Game Day will roll on. Going to visit with Sam Ehlinger, the Texas quarterback, before they play against Oklahoma and take you on the field as we get ready for kickoffs.
You typing in the coordinates?
No, I'm paying my brother back before we get going. He scored me a Billy Big Mouth pass.
The singing wallfish.
For the man cave.
I love those things.
Take me to the river.
Drive me in the water.
Secure mobile banking from Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Weird. Come on. Great. You for real? So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Diane retired and opened that pottery studio.
How'd you come up with all these backstories?
I got help from a pro. My financial professional explained to me all the ways Nationwide can help protect financial futures in Peytonville.
Nationwide can help the Greens get lifetime income as their son Kyle's moving back home. It helped set up a financial plan for Mrs. Garcia.
And he explained how Nationwide could help Mr. Paisley retire early and spend more time with his pal Peyton.
And their new band.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Don't forget the band.
I haven't.
Nothing can beat this.
Not even a pillowcase filled with candy?
No. This is a pillowcase filled with candy. Except it's a cup filled with candy.
The trick-or-treat blast.
That's so good.
Look at that scuffed up wall. Embarrassing you. That wall is your Everest, but not anymore. Today, let's paint. Bear.
We know you've got your hands full at home.
I'm building a spaceship.
So Instacart is here to help make grocery shopping a little easier. Choose which store to shop from, what items you need, and how you want them. And a shopper will safely deliver them contact-free in as fast as 2 hours. Because between teaching, cooking, and parenting, you could use one less job to do. Go to instacart.com or download the app to get free delivery on your first order using the code ORDER TODAY.
I chose the nighttime aligners because it's so easy.
It's hard to find time to go to the dentist with a busy schedule.
I'm a mom.
And I have a full-time job, of course.
Phone calls, meetings, walking my dog.
Yeah, I'm pretty busy.
So I had no idea that you could straighten your teeth while you sleep.
Who doesn't have time to wear something while they're sleeping?
Before you go to bed, pop them in.
For 10 hours a day at night.
That's insane.
Hello.
I mean, look at them already. Beautiful, right?
Heavenly.
Real people, real stories, real results. Get started for free at SmileDirectClub.com.
Back on College Game Days, we check in with Coca-Cola's virtual Section 0, getting ready for kickoff coming up at noon Eastern Time with a full day of college football. Really appreciate all the fans hanging out over the course of the morning College Game Day. This little note for everybody, you can get a Fletcher's Original Corny Dog if you have a ticket to the Texas-Oklahoma game. There's 3 stands out there that are possible. Sam Ehlinger and the Longhorns getting ready to take on OU. Sam laid into his teammates this week, called it a brutal truth challenge. The brutal truth is Texas has underachieved in the early part of the season, but his numbers over the course of his career are remarkable. He is a Longhorn legend. Spent some time talking brutal truth and rivalry with Maria Taylor.
The 1-yard line. Ingram. And knocked backwards. TCU says they have the ball.
Ehlinger is walking off the field.
Let's just go back to last week and immediately after you said Texas deserves better. How would you describe that comment?
The history behind the University of Texas and the success connotation that comes with it. We played undisciplined. There were a lot of unfortunate breaks, but that's not an excuse. That's undisciplined. Taking ownership of the program and taking ownership of everything that you do on a daily basis is extremely important. Obviously, we have a lot to fix. I want to continue to push guys to eliminate ego and understand that the team and the university always comes before yourself.
Well, the good news is every single week is a brand new game, and this week just happens to be the Red River rivalry. How would you describe what this rivalry means to you?
This rivalry means a lot to me. Being young and going to the game, to actually being able to play in it.
Ellinger delivers. Touchdown, Texas!
The level of success that both programs have had, it's honorable.
How have you guys as a team and your coaching staff been preparing you for this matchup?
We got to fix ourselves before we can beat another good team. That's being detailed, focused, taking care of the things that we can control, instead of expecting to just roll out there and just win just because we're Texas.
Sam, Maria, thank you very much. Coca-Cola counting us down to kick off just over 42 minutes before they start the Red River.
1-3, played him in a championship game, so he's 1-3. Kid that grew up his whole life playing his best ball of his career. I know it's early, but I think Mike Yursich has really helped him with the scheme and the way they're attacking. I know they're not where they are, but they're one win away from righting the ship, and everybody's saying, hey, Texas is okay. They got a lot at stake today.
I hear you, kid. Hold on to that preseason. Joshua Moore, away. Receivers even on the outside. Just that's playmakers. By the way, a lot of drops last week. They have to make plays for Sam to continue to move the sticks. They got some dynamic playmakers. Other side, Des.
Yeah, no doubt about that. How about Rattler, though? Young Rattler, so talented. Man, he's had a fantastic season, except those last plays, the games where he threw interceptions late. I hope that doesn't wear on him. This is a big game. This is a game very easy to get them focused on the opponent. I think they're going to play their best game today. I like Oklahoma in this game.
Lincoln Riley said that he's handled it quite well. As we continue to look at warm-ups, you see Charleston Rambo, but there are multiple reports out there, first from Bruce Feldman of The Athletic, saying that Seth McGowan's not going to be able to play the Oklahoma running back.
A position they can't afford. I mean, they've been depleted there. With
Monday Stevenson still suspended.
Obviously Kennedy Brooks opted out. Trey Sermon transfers to Ohio State.
Yeah.
But they still are trying to find that receiver, that go-to guy that they've had. They've had that luxury over the last 4 years.
Linebackers. Got to get people.
Is Ronnie Perkins officially back? They've been saying that he might, is looking like he will be back. That would be huge.
Well, the last report I saw, unless there's an update, is that Oklahoma said nothing has changed with him. Now, he traveled with them to Iowa State, but they said it was for moral support. But I've seen nothing yet that said he's going to be able to play today.
They have missed a pass rush, and number 7 would add that, obviously.
And I'm told right now that there is no update right now on Ronnie Perkins from the Oklahoma defense. Deshaun White will have to lead them. Pizza Hut Game Day Spotlight. North Carolina getting set to take on Virginia Tech. Most pleased to be joined by Mac Brown, who might ordinarily be paying attention to the Red River rivalry. We got his hands full with Virginia Tech coming up in a few moments. Mac, your team finally gets to play in a normal rhythm, a normal week between games. What benefit do you expect that to show against the Hokies? Okay, I may have to ask Mac that question again. He had a little trouble hearing us. Mac, I was talking about how you guys finally get to play with a normal week between games in preparation. How do you expect that to show itself against Virginia Tech?
Reese, we should be much better because you improved the most between your first and second game, and we didn't have a second game. We had 3 weeks off. Now, Virginia Tech's had some players in and out over the last 2 weeks, so this is kind of like starting over with the first game again because we don't know who they're going to be playing with.
Coach, you look great in that Carolina blue. Let me ask you a question about your quarterback, Sam Howell. You've been around a lot of great quarterbacks. You've seen guys that have a big freshman year and come back and start to try to want to live up to some of the almost unrealistic expectations. Talk about him and where he is and what you've talked to him about, just maybe letting the game come to him as opposed to forcing things.
Kirk, as a program, we're living in an area that we're not used to. We haven't had two ranked teams play against each other at Carolina since 2016. So to be in the top 10, to be publicized so much over the spring without spring practice, and the hype about our offense and our skill and Sam and best freshman ever and all that kind of stuff, I told them we've got to go back and play and just try to win a game. The objective is to be 3-0. Let the game come to you. Let things slow down. We're going to do some things to help him more today, but we've got to be more patient, and we've got to just try to make 4 yards per play instead of trying to score every time we get the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Mac, and news is coming out now that Virginia Tech is going to be missing 15 players. Hardest hit area is the secondary. There's also going to be a coach out. You've alluded to this about them not being greedy because Virginia Tech, despite the secondary problems, has gotten a lot of pressure on quarterbacks. How will you handle that today?
Well, Reese, that interesting enough with COVID in 2020, that's the first I've heard of this. So thank you for giving me the news. Now I can go look and try to figure out who they are. But I've told the players, I've told the players and coaches that until 9 o'clock in the morning on Saturday morning, you don't know if you're going to coach, you don't know if you're going to play, and you don't know if your other team's going to play. So it's really, really different now. So what I told our guys is to make sure that they feel like they're playing the best Virginia Tech player possible, and then we'll just try to redo the game plan because it is like an opening game again after we see what's out there for Virginia Tech. They've missed a lot of players for the first 2 games and won both games pretty easily.
And they've had even walk-ons step up in the secondary to play well for them. Matt, go find those cutouts that you placed to your grandkids in Kenan Stadium, and we wish you luck today against Virginia Tech.
Grandkids have got the best seat in the house, so I'm popular today.
There's Mac Brown leading North Carolina today against Virginia Tech coming up as Coca-Cola counts us down to kickoff.
What Mac doesn't realize is, as a former ESPN analyst, he's a head coach, but he doesn't realize he's become a sideline reporter analyst for us in some of these games, these noon games. He's doing a good job. I love having Mac on.
Oh, man.
This has been, look, nobody wants the pandemic. I'm not suggesting a lot of good has come out of it. We've been able to get some access on the field and locker rooms behind the scenes.
Yeah, it's been cool.
So we've tried to make sure that you stay as in touch with college football as you can, staying in touch with the receivers that North Carolina has as a challenge. And the former quarterback, Chaz Surratt, has been really good on defense.
Yeah, Chaz Surratt, former quarterback, and just playing outstanding in the defense position at the linebacker position. He's a guy who's going to be all over the field. He's going to have to be, too, because I tell you what, Virginia Tech, getting their quarterback, Hooker back, he's going to be such a threat running the ball. Surratt's going to have to make sure he keeps an eye on Hooker.
Well, still wants to be a quarterback.
No, COVID, you never know. You never know who's going to be there.
Oh, it's great. Like Dad just said, good to see Hooker back. Burmeister's done a nice job running the football. Hooker gives them the ability to run and throw, and they've missed that element in their passing game.
The word sort of seemed to be, as I talked to some people yesterday, that Braxton's probably going to get the start today, but Hooker's a full go if they need him. And we've seen that over the course of the Oregon transfer now coming in. And
that's the man.
Here's the story right now.
Revelation the Kansas transfer Khalil Herbert has been.
He's a stud. And 350 plus all-purpose yards last week. Can do it every way.
Gets out of Lawrence and all of a sudden they hand him the rock.
How about that, huh?
Coca-Cola counting us down to kickoff as well. On the grounds, North Carolina State taking on Virginia. Devin Leary had a great game against Pitt. He's the guy.
They found their quarterback last week. Dave Doran coaches well. I mean, he always has a tough-minded team, but you give him a quarterback and some offense. They had so many injuries a year ago, but now you got a Virginia team that was here last week, and they're always tough to prepare for.
And another big, strong quarterback in Brennan Armstrong that running the football. Last week you saw some good things, over 300, right? 300 passing, almost 100 rushing against Clemson. That's obviously tough to do, but a big, strong
freshman quarterback. He's nice.
Those Clemson defenders heaped praise on him in the postgame. A really impressive performance by him as we take a look at today's More Driven Players presented by Goodyear. Kyle Trask grew up an Aggie fan, gets an opportunity to play in Kyle Field. He was named after Kyle Field and have about 30 friends and family in the crowd. And then Kellen Mond. Records he set. What he needs is a signature victory. It would be the first of the Jimbo Fisher era. Can the Aggies get it behind Kellen Mond against the Gators? Lee Corso, it's story time with LC.
One Friday, I was on the set with Kirk and Brutus walked by. I said to Kirk, you know what? If I put that head on, everybody will know I picked Ohio State. I won't have to say a word. You think you could give me that Brutus head? Kirk said, I think Allison, my fiancée, could get it for us. That night, I was second-guessing myself. But Allison had gone through a lot of trouble to get it, so I did it. The crowd went crazy. The people at ESPN went crazy. I said, I think I got a stick right here.
Today tastes like a home game, like a huddle. Tastes like we're bringing the heat, and like a front row seat. Today tastes like we're a team, and it never tasted this good.
Smooth driving pays off. With Allstate, the safer you drive, the more you save. You've never been in better hands. Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
Food delivery just got more rewarding. Now that Grubhub gives you rewards when you order your fave foods. Want a hamburger, some fries, a drink, nuggets? Then boom, rewarded with a Wendy's 4-for-4 perk. Ordering Chipotle for the family? Voila, rewarded with guacamole and a side of quiet. Grubhub gives you rewards for rewarding yourself with food.
Domino's knows a thing or two about delivery. So when we saw people were getting tacos and burgers delivered like these, we had to step in. Introducing our new chicken taco and cheeseburger pizzas.
What? Oh my.
Now the best way to get a taco or burger delivered is to get a Domino's pizza.
The fighting spirit is one we all share. For Eduardo Perez, it drove him to thrive in his search for a better life. Immigrating from Guatemala at 18, he found work as a dishwasher, a line cook, sous chef, and eventually fought to the top of one of the most challenging professions in the world, proving that there is no challenge that can hold back a fighting spirit. Since 1925, we've proved that it doesn't matter where you come from, it matters what you're made of. Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
It's either the assurance of a 165-point certification process, or it isn't. It's either testing an array of advanced safety systems, or it isn't. It's either the peace of mind of a standard unlimited mileage warranty, or it isn't. For those who never settle, it's either Mercedes-Benz Certified Pre-Owned, or it isn't. The Mercedes-Benz Certified Pre-Owned sales event, now through November 2nd. Shop online and build your deal today.
What is this? It's another ad read. Steve, do people tune into the show to hear me say watch ESPN Live on Hulu?
No, they don't, Scott.
It's ridiculous. I would never do that. Never.
Can't wait to tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
18 to 22. You do
now.
Yeah, but back then.
Miami and Clemson tonight. The forecast says there's about a 100% chance of rain once the game gets going. I know this is a 100% chance of rain right now, and it is happening here in Death Valley. Earlier this week, Trevor Lawrence celebrated his 21st birthday. Legally an adult, but he has been a fully grown man as a quarterback for quite some time. Among the small things that he wanted to work on in the offseason, he started to emphasize sleep. He gets a nap every day and has about a 3-hour window coming up at noon. That's after a 10 a.m. wake-up call today, in which Lawrence can sneak in a few moments of shut-eye. Uh-oh, a well-rested Lawrence. That'll keep defenses staring at the ceiling all night.
Lawrence is going to go to the end zone, has a man, touchdown.
The best quarterback in college football. There's nothing he can't do.
He thrives on challenge. He's a hard guy to fool. There's not much he hadn't seen.
Every box that you would check for a quarterback, you could check next to his name. He's a leader first. He's accurate. He can throw the ball down the field.
And he'll be sacked again. McLeod.
6 sacks for this Miami defense.
A lot of speed. They give you like kind of a lot of one-on-one because they really trust their guys. And then also up front, I think they're physical, they're strong at the point of attack.
We have to limit the throws. We have to be disciplined. We can't let him get out and run all over us. He's strength on strength on that one.
Well, you know, since Manny Diaz came as defensive coordinator and now head coach, look how Miami has performed. 2017, they forced 82 turnovers, had the advent of the turnover chain since that time. Clemson among the best in the country at fewest turnovers allowed, but Miami causes you to make mistakes. Can that defensive front, LC, get some pressure on Trevor Lawrence and make it tough tonight?
Reese, I'm going to tell you some unique highlights about Clemson. You guys listen. These are real good. Clemson has won 46 straight games played on Saturday. You know that? Clemson has won 12 straight night games in Death Valley. Clemson has won 24 straight ACC games. Des, having said all that, Miami will play Clemson closer than the experts think.
Okay, Coach. Okay, another lean. I agree with you. I think they will play them close. I think the defense is going to come out and play extremely well. You have Roche and Phillips on the edges. And going up against an offensive line that's pretty inexperienced. You're talking about 32 combined starts. And if you take away the starts, the 18 starts from Jackson Carman, 14 combined starts. They have to find a way to get to Trevor Lawrence. You cannot let him just sit back there and pick you apart. I don't care if it's raining or not. Sunshine is such an accurate quarterback. You have to put some pressure on him.
I hear you. I don't know how you're going to do it, though. That's the problem. And we do. It is an inexperienced offensive line up front for Clemson. But Trevor Lawrence ain't. And he sees everything. And you see, freshman year, obviously, wins a national title. Last year, runner-up. There ain't much he hasn't seen now. And when you look at this on third down, obviously, is the money down. It's 3rd and 12, right? Look at Virginia all over the place up front. Look at Trevor Lawrence. Nah, bro. Look at 6 over there. You see him? Yeah. Point to 6. Let's slide the protection to 6. He's coming. All that other stuff, that other stuff doesn't matter. Let's not even worry about that. This is the guy over here on the right side. You can't even see him in your screen. That's going to be coming in. You see 6 and 0 dancing around. Look at that. Slides the protection. Beautiful. Nice and easy. Hasn't attacked the middle of the field a ton throughout his career. 3rd and 12, 2 high safeties right down the middle on a dot. Again, watch this. 3rd and 6. Look, what's going to happen? What are we going to see? Up front, hey, guys, we're going to slide the protection left. No big deal. Everybody picks it up easy. Here's the problem. Now you want to play man. He attacked me in the zone in the middle of the field. Okay, everybody's covered. I'll take off and run. Not a big deal. That's really easy because I'm a freak. I'm 6'6", and I can haul butt. So 3rd and 13 now. Again, I got the protection up front, but how do I make plays down the field and attack you? You want to play man coverage on the outside? Look when he throws this football, dude. This is sick. The receiver's on the 12-yard line. A seed on a rope. His guy's not even open. So Trevor Lawrence has always had that ability. Now he's starting to get it upstairs where he's reading your mail before it's coming. You better change the address consistently because, Kirk, he's seeing it and everything with the talent and all that stuff. I don't see Miami continually stop him.
But see, what you showed there is a little bit of a cat and mouse game between Trevor and a defensive coordinator trying to disguise. I think with Blake Baker, Miami's defense, what we've seen, at least so far, we'll see what happens tonight, with some of the additions, they don't have to always get creative. It's just you have 4 Clemson offensive linemen that are new faces, and they're going up against a defense that doesn't have to blitz, doesn't have to show this and go to that. They're just going to bring pressure with the guys that they have up front. Everybody wants to talk about the ends. I like to start in the middle with Jade Silvera. Number 1, this guy, they've had so many great 3 techniques over the years at Miami. This guy has great ability. Keep an eye on him. Can he win in the inside? If there's a weakness to Clemson's offensive line, it's in the interior. Number 1 will have to have a big day. Jalen Phillips, a transfer from UCLA, one of the great stories this year. David, I'm sure at some point will talk about him and throughout the year the way he uses his hands and gets off of blocks and is relentless. Roche on the other side, Des mentioned him, another transfer from Georgia Tech, another guy doing a good job of bend and using hands. And see, they're not pressuring, they're not blitzing, they're getting in with 4. Now they decide to get creative, and when they do, they flush a quarterback. They've got athletes on the back end. This time Al Blades is able to come up with a turnover. That's something that the turnover chain comes out, obviously a big part of what they try to emphasize. So to me, if I'm Blake Baker, I try to hope that I can affect the timing and the rhythm and the continuity of what Trevor Lawrence and Travis Etienne can do without having to be creative without 16 going, oh, I see that, and just rely on your beasts up front to do what they've done.
Can you get some more rain, too?
Yeah.
A lot more of this?
Yeah. But I'm telling you, man, it's not just 16. 4 new offensive linemen.
Absolutely.
It's not just a slam dunk done deal.
Absolutely.
Dabo mentioned having to deal with Roche, was Defensive Player of the Year in the American before he left Temple last year. Bear, you're going to be humming the Canes fight song tonight? What do you got?
I think the important thing for Miami tonight is, regardless of what happens, don't let it dictate the rest of the season. If you happen to, if things go sideways, you get blown out, like, you can still get another shot at maybe playing them in the ACC championship
sound too
game.
Confident, huh?
What's the Miami? What's
the band of the hour.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think Clemson will win the game. I do think it'll be a high-scoring game. I'm just looking, hopefully, for Miami to play a competitive, close game, because I think there is a little bit of, like, maybe this is the first time since that Lamar game 4 years ago that Clemson has an ACC home game where maybe there is some intrigue coming into the game. Like, maybe Clemson isn't going to win by 5 touchdowns. So I'm just hopeful that Miami can come in here, handle the atmosphere, and we're talking about a game in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's a great point, because the close calls they've had have been when they've been caught a little flat and unexpected. They know what's coming tonight. And Clemson has traditionally answered that by elevating, and see if you can stay with them. Getting closer, and Coca-Cola counting us down to kickoff. Kyle Field in College Station. Gators in for the first time since A&M made its SEC debut, and John Football made his debut with the Aggies. Florida and Texas A&M. Well, Kyle Pitts has been sensational.
He's been a beast, man. I mean, can the tight end win the Heisman?
Yeah.
No.
He's doing everything.
But
he's doing everything.
he's got his name on that list.
Next touchdown catch, he'll have sole possession of the record for Florida tight ends. Kadarius Toney, they get him the ball in a variety of ways.
And I think that's what's great about Pitts is you have a healthy Toney, you got Copeland. There's just a lot of crimes. They got a lot of different weapons, and we talked about Kellen Mond. Can he have that signature win? Can he get them, to be able to attack the Florida defense? It's been struggling. They got balance with Isaiah Spiller. I'm still waiting to see. They got great tight ends, Anaya Smith, but who can help the rest of that offense?
You saw the pink shirts Florida was wearing, obviously for awareness for breast cancer this month, as Coca-Cola counts us down to kickoff now in Columbia. This game moved from Baton Rouge to Columbia in light of the hurricane, which hit land, Hurricane Delta. There's Miles Brennan trying to lead the Bayou Bengals to victory.
And a big week for him last week. Built his confidence up after a struggling week 1. Terrence Marshall, he's good. He's still there, throwing on the outside. And that guy, Derek Stingley, having him back from
best DB
week 1 to week 2.
Right there.
It's pretty easy to have some success.
And for Dez, he's a great punt returner, too. I mean,
absolutely.
Just get his hands on the ball.
They need to put him on offense.
Yeah. I know.
This game has now been moved to SEC alternate. That was supposed to be our late game tonight, but it's been moved earlier in light of the weather. Kickoff, Coca-Cola counting us down to kickoff in just over 20 minutes. Our celebrity guest picker is Alex Rodriguez. Hey, look, A-Rod, you were perfect last time. I love the fact that you're back for more. I mean, Don Larson didn't throw a perfect game in the World Series and say, I'm never pitching again. You're coming back for more, my friend. You're going to be perfect again?
12-0 last time.
Look at that.
12-0.
at Game Day Cole, one of our great fans, giving us the guest picker all-time best records right there. And Alex, it's atop the list.
Today, pros have to do whatever it takes. The Home Depot is here to make that easier. Our delivery options get what you need where you need it, and our app helps you keep track of everything, so you can keep doing what you do best. Whatever it takes to get the job done. Now, Pro Extra members earn rewards like Tool Rental Center credit or Pro Extra dollars with every purchase. Join the loyalty program made just for pros at homedepot.com/Pro Extra. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
Not much. How about you?
Are you answering my text in person?
I am, yeah.
LOL, come on in.
This is tech that helps you be there. The Nissan Altima, now offering the most tech-advanced engine in its class.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
McCaffrey isn't here to talk. The spokes player is. Stop calling that boy a walking touchdown. He's a human skill stick. Hurdle, flip, juke, click, cut. Ooh, he just broke that boy ankles.
Rated E for everyone.
At VisionWorks, we want you to feel safe. And we want you to see yourself in your new glasses and think, ooh. But if you get home and your ooh is more of a you have 100 days to change your mind. That's the VisionWorks difference. VisionWorks. See the difference.
He's got the ball, looking downfield. He's going to have to hurdle the tiny trike. Look at him tiptoe free. Oh, what a spin move. This dad will not be denied his hearty meat and veg. Campbell's Chunky Soup that eats like a meal.
That's half the fun of a new house, seeing what people left behind in the attic.
Well, saving on homeowner's insurance with Geico's help was pretty fun, too.
Oh, it's a tiny dancer.
Well, they left a ton of stuff up here.
Well, enjoy your house.
Nope. No, thank you.
Geico could help you save on homeowners and renters insurance.
Saturday Night Football presents A Duel in Death Valley.
A game with enormous impact.
Are you ready for Broncos-Patriots now on Monday Night Football?
Let's dominate tonight, fellas!
Is Bill Belichick ready to stop the Broncos offense? Well, Jerry Jeudy and Melvin Gordon are ready to showcase their big play ability. Are you ready for Monday night?
Look at that scuffed up wall. Embarrassing you. That wall is your Everest, but not anymore. Today, let's paint. Bear, exclusively at the Home Depot.
Feel kind of dirty watching another team. You'll get over it. Turn it up.
College Game Day is built by the Home Depot. How doers get more done. And in part by Pizza Hut. Order today at pizzahut.com.
A little rain can't stop the traditions of the game. We're all good there. People home gating and getting ready. Bevo might be the only Texas guy who hasn't been penalized.
Big fella.
Sam Ehlinger called out his teammates a little while ago, Tom Herman, on how Texas responded when their quarterback called him out.
Really well. You know, this is not an effort thing. It's not a scheme thing. This was an attention to detail thing. And, you know, really yearning to be coached, yearning to be criticized, yearning for your coaches and teammates to hold you accountable and want what's best for you. And I think ever since Sunday when we had a really good team meeting, I think the guys have really bought into that.
Accountable. Tom's going to be, he is. It may not be his fault. Definitely his responsibility as the head coach. You look at the game day check down. LSU's going to get some guys back. Missouri be missing at least 5 guys due to COVID situations. You see Notre Dame, Tennessee, and guys that will play in Miami. Gervin Hall, the safety, is not going to be able to play the first half. He got some targeting calls. Oh, look at the old Super Dog standing.
Oh, my God.
LC running away.
Wow. Is just like laughing us.
Lee, who's the winner this week?
Pitt over BC. Pitt's a 6-point favorite. I was impressed with BC's fighting spirit against ranked North Carolina. They never quit. This is a good football team. BC upsets Pitt as my super dog pick. Way to go, BC.
I'm going with the Wolfpack of North Carolina State. I'm getting 8 points. So I think that Devin Leary came in, sparked the offense. I'm not saying they're going to beat UVA, but I believe they'll keep it close. So I'm going Wolfpack. I got to bounce back from last week.
They're not worried about wins.
They only gave you 7 points there instead of 8. So watch it end up being a 7-point game.
Well, I'm going to take all I can get. I'm going against the Bear, by the way. I'm going with Texas Tech. I think their offense keeps them in it. Covers the spread. Remember, this is about covering, not about winning.
Listen, man, I've picked BC twice, and they've been able to win for me twice. It's my only 2 wins in the year, so I'm just going to keep going back to Jeff Hafley. Hey, who are they playing? I don't even know who they're playing. Whoever BC's playing is who I got. this week. It turns out it's Pitt and 6 points. Give me BC.
Give me show your gold. Have fun. Expect to win. Vanderbilt and South Carolina winless. Look how many points the Doors are getting. I got a sneaking suspicion you're going to see a special teams play.
Oh, God.
Vanderbilt's good on the defensive line.
Seals has been good. Freshman coming along.
Noon kick, Reese.
Here come the text,
baby. Here they come.
Celebrity guest pickers have been good. Amari Hardwick at Georgia last week is leading the way. 7-4 but Alex Rodriguez, as we have our Coors Light Saturday selections, A-Rod has established a holy grail of celebrity guest pickers. He was perfect the last time he picked. So, A-Rod, you get to start the first one. What about North Carolina State and Virginia? You have it as a Superdog choice. Who's going to win that one, NC State or Virginia?
I got Virginia winning this one. Great team at home, 9 straight wins.
I don't know about that one, A-Rod. I'm going with the Wolfpack. They're my super dog. They're going to win outright, too. I like Devin Leary. I'm going Wolfpack.
He played well last week, but I like Brennan Armstrong. I like him running and throwing the football. I think Virginia will be tougher. I think Virginia will find a way to get this win.
I like him, too, but I think that NC State maybe found their quarterback last week. NC State's offense, I just feel like, has enough. Virginia's down some guys. Don't forget that. So give me the Wolfpack.
Yeah.
Not so fast, Herbstreit. I'm taking Virginia. Take the over 60. The over is 60. I'm taking Virginia wins this one.
Doubling down.
We got Pittsburgh and BC. It's on Bears board. It's Herbstreit's underdog or superdog. A-Rod, who wins at Pitt or BC?
Well, BC's got a very accurate quarterback, so I'm going to go Pittsburgh first road game. I'm going to go Boston College.
Oh.
Hey, but BC, they can't run the ball. I'm going with Pat Narduzzi. This is his style of game. Roll your sleeves up and get a fist fight in the alley. I'm going Pitt.
That defense didn't come to the fist fight last week. They stunk for them. It's surprising, but I'm going Pitt too. And if I knew it was Kirk's Superdog, I would have picked it off the top, just like that.
Absolutely.
Pitt.
I don't blame you. It turns out I don't blame you. I'm going to go with BC. I said not only to keep it close, I think BC at home wins outright. Coach, I had no idea you were picking BC as well.
If you can't beat them, join them. That's you, Herb.
Yes.
Superdog pick. Upset. BC upset. He picked the wrong team there.
Hey, Florida State and Notre Dame, Alex. An easy one for the Irish?
Come on, Reese. I can't ever pick Florida State, so I'm going to go Notre Dame big today.
I think everybody else is in agreement there. All of you guys think that the Irish will have an easy time against the Seminoles. The game coming up in just a few minutes. What about Virginia Tech and North Carolina, Alex?
I'm going North Carolina. Offense is powerful, averaging 48 points, and the defense is good too.
We've talked about it all morning. Hendon Hooker is back for Virginia Tech, so I got the Hokies.
Yeah, we talked about it all morning, and I was all on Virginia Tech, but y'all were too when I was talking to you, so I immediately texted our producer and said, switch.
Yeah.
Great
so I'm
decision.
going
really
North Carolina.
You know, you're a new guy here at every segment this year, but you're thinking like a veteran. I like that. I unfortunately am going to pick Virginia Tech. I just think that Herbert and his ability to run, I do think Hooker and Burmeister, the combination will be used today, and even though they've been down a number of players, they're just kind of playing with a chip on their shoulder. Coach, I'm going with the Hokies over my guy Mac Brown, unfortunately.
Well, Virginia has Westwood Virginia Tech has won the last 3 against North Carolina. Upset, but I'm taking them because you're picking them.
I love it.
The other thing Pollock is doing like a veteran is ticking off the producer by making late changes. Texas Tech and Iowa State, Alex.
Well, Iowa State's a good team that got caught week 1. No Patrick Mahomes today, so I'm going to go Iowa State gets the W.
Nice.
I got you. I like Matt Campbell and Brock Purdy in this game, too. I like Iowa State. I'm going Cyclones.
Yeah, I think that is a clean sweep across the board. I think everybody's going Cyclones there except for maybe taking the points on the Superdogs. Still in the Big 12. Kansas State and TCU. Frogs coming off that big win against Texas, Alex.
I'm going TCU with a high-scoring game today. Both offenses are rolling.
Yeah, I like the Horned Frogs, so I think their defense is going to stop the run, create some turnovers. I'm going TCU.
Give me the Duggan, man. Max Duggan, he looked great, man. From last year to this year, I mean, he's developed a big physical runner, can make plays in the passing game. I love TCU's offense this season.
TCU going to show some maturity. Big emotional win last week against Texas. Coach, let's see how they bounce back. I think I'm with you. Duggan makes the plays to get it done.
They're hot after that Texas win, but it's going to be close. TCU.
Wow.
Hey, remember, Kansas State quarterback Skylar Thompson was a little banged up in the last game. We'll see if he'll be able to go. Texas and Oklahoma, it's been confirmed now. No Ronnie Perkins in this game to help that Oklahoma defense. Alex, who's going to win the game?
I like Texas, big rivalry. I got to go with the more experienced quarterback today.
Good call.
Yeah, that's a good call. Me too. I think, we're looking at Texas right now. They're 2 yards away from us looking at them completely different. So I like the Longhorns today.
I wouldn't be looking at their defense any different from what I've seen from them. But I tell you what, I'm going to go Texas. This was another late shift for me too. But the injuries now and the guy's not playing for Oklahoma, I'll go Texas reluctantly, but there's going to be plenty of points.
This is one of those social media, like around 4 o'clock, where they take a picture of everybody picking Texas, and then OU wins, and everyone laughs at us. So I'm going with Texas. I think Alex makes a great point, Coach. You got to go with experience. Ellinger is 1-3, played him once in a championship game. I think he gets a chance to go out a winner as a senior in this rivalry that he grew up dreaming of playing in.
Listen to this one. Oklahoma is 6-4 in the last 10 games. They're only 6-4 in the last 10 games.
Wow.
Texas upset.
Yeah, they're definitely taking a picture of that.
Arkansas and Auburn. Alex, who is it?
I got to go with my boys Frank Thomas and Charles Barkley. I'm going with Auburn. Better team. They have Bo Nix. Auburn wins the game.
All right, so is everybody else here except you. Why are you going with Arkansas, Kirk?
Because I called the Auburn-Georgia game last week and saw Auburn firsthand and realized that they have some major issues on their offensive line. And I think Arkansas has got some newfound confidence. Sam Pittman's doing a good job. Barry Odom on defense. Felipe Frank's playing with maturity. I'm going with Arkansas to upset Auburn.
Okay, Alex, how about the game coming up in just a minute? Texas A&M in Florida.
I'm going to go with Texas A&M, a little upset. Big upset.
Wow.
Jimbo Fisher.
He's going to ruin
Calling his shot. Calling his shot.
Done. I got Florida big over A&M.
Ooh. I disagree. Yeah. I got A&M. I think A&M is going to win the game. I think A&M's finally going to get that defense for Florida that's struggling. By the way, not a lot of bodies. I think that watch late in this game, I think they'll wear that front seven out for Florida on defense. I think they'll get tired, and I think they're going to score a ton of points.
I just don't know if they can score with Trask and Pitts and that group. So I'm going to go with Florida, and I think that the Florida defense is going to start to get better, create some turnovers. Coach, I'm going with Florida. You're going to have to create the difference. 2-2. Who do you got?
Florida. They hold on to win it in a close one. Go Florida.
All right, that game is coming up in just a few minutes. Tonight in primetime on ESPN, Alabama, Ole Miss. Alex, who you got?
I got to go with Roll Tide. Nick Saban does not lose against his former assistants. He's 20-0, make it 21-0 today over Lane Kiffin.
Yeah, smart pick. I agree, too. I got Bama. Ole Miss defense can't stop anybody.
Everybody does, doesn't they? Can't you do that graphic? Like we just like
that. We got going on here.
The truck has to know it's coming.
This is just
I just get a text from Barkley. Are you serious, Arkansas? Already. Alabama. I got Alabama. Alabama, Coach. Charles, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, man. All right, Coach. What do you got?
Take the under 69 points. It's going to rain. Texas, Tennessee, Tide, Tennessee, rain.
All right, that'll be 93 in a row against unranked opponents if Alabama can get it done. Alex, what about Tennessee and Georgia?
Tennessee has looked good, but I'm going to go with Georgia's too good. Great defense. Bulldogs with the win.
I tell you what, Tennessee, they're going to keep it close. I like their offensive line, love their running game. They're going to keep it close, but Georgia's going to make a play on the perimeter late in the game and beat Tennessee. So I'm going Bulldogs.
I agree. I think listen, Stetson has come in, and I know you don't know his name, but you've seen enough plays from him and enough big play wide receivers. I think that's the difference. I know they can run it, but receivers will continue to make plays. Pickens, Jackson, too many weapons. I don't think Tennessee can throw the football well enough yet to beat this defense.
Yeah, it's been nice to see Kyrus Jackson, Jermaine Burton, the two backs, the offensive line, just an identity. I do think that Tennessee has the ability to compete in this game. I just think Georgia's playing right now, kind of hitting on all cylinders after that Auburn game. Coach, I'm going with the Dogs at home.
Tennessee keeps it close. Low scoring. Take the under in this one. Low scoring.
Ought to be a great game on the line of scrimmage coming up this afternoon, about an hour and a half from where we sit. Miami hasn't beaten number 1 on the road since wide right won in 1991. They haven't beaten number 1 anywhere since wide right 3. So what's it going to take? How about perfect quarterback play and maybe the wind behind me blowing just right to push a timely kick in the right direction tonight?
Miami coming to the Valley to play a night game. This is definitely going to be the biggest game so far.
It's always that feeling of your back is against the wall. I like that feeling.
Playing number 1 team in the country. I can't remember the last time Clemson lost a conference game.
I think everything's at stake. It's one and done for us every week.
Miami is making its way back where we need to be as a program, where we should have been all these years.
We're putting teams on notice that the ACC isn't just a Clemson-dominated conference.
Manny Diaz says when you're climbing, you want games like this. Kirk's going to call the game, no pick. Desmond, who wins?
Hey, Kirk, talking about getting text messages. I got one from Ray Lewis. Does this sound threatening? I'm watching who you pick, bro.
Go Miami. All right, Canes it is.
I'm sorry, Big Ray, but I got to go with Clemson, man. I think Miami's, they're better. They're on the cusp of being great, but not yet, not tonight. I got to go Clemson in a close one, David, just because of the conditions. I got Clemson.
My neighbor Brent texted me.
I was going to say my wife texted me.
Your house. I mean, what was he doing?
I don't know. I got Clemson. I think too much firepower, just too many guys, too high level recruiting for too long. I don't think they can hang with them the whole game. I'll take Clemson.
Alex Rodriguez was perfect the last time he was a celebrity guest picker. Heart with that jersey or head, A-Rod? Who wins?
It's
going to be the jersey and the heart. Desmond and I are neighbors. We're in the 305. It's all about the U. And like my boy Ray Lewis said, Desmond, I'm glad he's texting you. He said, the boys are back. We're going to take down. Number 1 goes down today. Hurricanes are back. Let's go.
Wow. I'm going to send Alex a trophy as the all-time guest picker. I'll send him a bigger one if he gets that one right, too. LC, which headgear have you got?
Nobody texted me. I didn't hear from anybody. Clemson Tigers are number 1 in the nation.
He doesn't text.
Miami has talent and will challenge the Tigers. Remember, I picked Miami 2 games in a row, and they won both times. Yeah? They won both times.
Yeah.
Not this time, sweetheart. Get up. Tigers.
Oh, they go. The crowd goes crazy.
Virtual fans loving it, too.
Sebastian is sad. He said nobody texted him. No one's ever texted him. He doesn't know how to text.
I have, but then when you text him, he calls back and he goes, hello, it's me, Corso. Yeah, we know that. Enjoy your college football Saturday.
Hey, Ron. Thanks, brother.
ESPN welcomes you to the following presentation of the Southeastern Conference.
This is college football on ESPN, presented by Geico. The 4th-ranked team in the country visits Bryan College Station to face number 21 Texas A&M. As we welcome you to the SEC on ESPN, about 30,000 fans expected today at Kyle Field, along with several other Kyles in attendance. 2 in particular, which will have a major impact on today's game. Florida quarterback Kyle Trask, who is from Texas, about 2 hours from here, and named after the stadium. 10 touchdown passes in his first 2 games this year. 6 of them pulled in by tight end Kyle Pitts. Arguably the best tight end in college football, perhaps the best pass catcher, period. Can the Aggies unplug that connection and post what would be one of the biggest wins in years? And hi, everybody. Dave Pash alongside Greg McElroy. We'll check in with Holly Rowe here in a little bit. And when you talk about, Greg, the best duos in college football, this one is right at the top.
Well, it's because Kyle Trask has been incredibly poised, so accurate, so confident, so comfortable within the system, and he has found a tight end. A tight end is a quarterback's best friend. And he has been an absolute matchup nightmare, Kyle Pitts has. And with what they've done offensively, spent most of the time last year at the wide receiver position, split out wide. Now they're moving him in line, and he's getting matched up with more linebackers and safeties. So he has been absolutely unstoppable here in the early part of the season. And the Texas A&M defense is going to have their hands full containing Kyle Pitts and trying to hold Kyle Trask in moderate productivity. He's been excellent this year.
And on the other side, you've got Kellen Mond, basically a 4-year starter at quarterback for Texas A&M, looking for a signature win. He's had some gaudy stats, but can he beat a top 5 team?
Defensive back taken, and Todd McShann, I agree that if he came out this year, he'd be a top 5 pick. He is outstanding, and he tilts the field. People have to stay away from him, but you can't. He's going to be back on punt returns also, and he'll hurt you there.
Yeah, so we'll be paying attention to him today, and so will this guy. Big news for Mizzou. Disappointing 0-2 start for the Tigers against a tough schedule. Bright spot, Connor Bazelak, who's going to make his second start. He played well in relief last week against Tennessee.
He did. He showed a lot of poise. He changed the offense. Sean Robinson, more of a dual threat and also a guy who was looking to throw the ball quickly. Bazelak is a little different. He wants to be in the pocket. He wants to take shots down the field. And if he does that, we'll see a pretty good offense today.
For more on Mizzou and some of the other issues they're facing, let's say hi this morning to Quick Kesnick on the field.
Hi, guys. Weekly availability is a headline this season, regardless of where you are in college football. And for Missouri, they're going to have 7 members of their 2 deep who are not going to be able to play today. They're out. And those 7 include 6 COVID-related through protocols, most of them through contact tracing. It'll hit 2 position groups the hardest. The wide receiver group will be without 2 starters, including Damon Hazelton. And then defensively, the defensive tackle position, they'll lose 3 interior defensive tackles, including their best D lineman, Kobe Whiteside. So Eli Drinkwitz up against it in terms of player availability.
Yeah, what a difficult start to the year for the first-year head coach, who I think everybody in Columbia thinks is going to be a big success for the Tigers of Missouri, but having to play Alabama and then a much better Tennessee team, and now LSU. They do play the game during the daytime on their home field. The Tigers of Missouri won the toss, and they want the ball. They will get it at the 25-yard line. And we talked about Connor Bazelak, the redshirt freshman quarterback, who will get his second career start for Eli Drinkwitz's offense. When he was on the field against Tennessee, Missouri moved the ball with some effectiveness. They did not turn those drives necessarily into as many points as they needed. And that's been a big point of emphasis for Missouri here today against LSU. Well, and one thing that we noticed right away, Sean Robinson, the guy that Rod talked about just a moment ago, the other quarterback is on the field. So Bazelak now leaves the backfield. So does Robinson. They've got 2 quarterbacks as wide receivers on the first play, and they direct snap it to their running back. That's Larry Roundtree, who gets a gain of 3. That was a lot for 3 yards.
A lot of eye candy, 2 quarterbacks out there to try and distract the defense a little bit, and in the end it's a wildcat run. So that's a sign to the LSU defense, hey, listen, there's going to be a lot of stuff going on, but focus in on the play.
And I think we will see Sean Robinson in this game, not just for one show-me play on first down, but I think he's going to have a role in the offense for Missouri. Kind of a pistol formation. Bazelak will hand it off this time right side running. And a pretty good hole there. Glenn Logan, who's back for LSU along the defensive line, made the tackle on Roundtree to set up 3rd down at 2. Glenn Logan was suspended for the first 2 games, one of the most experienced players on the LSU defensive line, and right away he's in the mix for the Tigers.
You know, I think it's important that Missouri get Sean Robinson into the game. You know, he was the starter, big expectations, and he's been pulled. You want to keep him involved. You want to keep him buying into the new staff. So playing him early is a good thing.
That's a good point. Looks like Beatty, who is in the backfield now alongside Bazelak on 3rd and 2. First drive of the game. Bazelak will dump it short to Beatty, who makes the catch, turns it upfield. He's got nice speed and is pushed out of bounds, but plenty enough for a Missouri first down.
One of the things LSU struggled with against Mississippi State were the running backs coming out of the backfield catching passes. Sometimes they lost that guy completely. There you just saw Beatty pretty much all alone.
I think you can make an argument, Rod, that Missouri's most talented spot is in the backfield. A little pitch play from Roundtree, flea flicker back to Bazelak, who delivers the ball on target for a huge gain and a Missouri touchdown. Wow. Toski Dove with the catch for the Missouri touchdown on a flea flicker for 58 yards.
A little trickeration here, and they go back outside, and you went right after Stevens, number 7, the safety, who was playing talk and had no idea that he was not involved in a run play. He thought it was a run play, and he came up and allowed his receiver to get behind him.
Mevis, the freshman place kicker for Missouri, boots the extra point up and through. So with the wide receiver group so compromised for Missouri with contact tracing and the COVID protocols, Toski Dove, the sophomore, going to be asked to play a lot today, and he makes an immediate impact. 58-yard touchdown catch off the flea flicker. Roundtree got the handoff. Bazelak then delivered the ball.
He's lined up inside as a slot guy, and so he was matched up against Stevens, and Stevens is a guy who they prefer to have around the line of scrimmage, and he's not very adept with downfield coverage. He's really more like a linebacker, 230 pounds. So they game planned that. They went after him. They got him in the spot that they wanted and took a shot at him. Too late for the safety to come over and help out. That was Hampton, who was late getting over there, but that was really targeted to get at Stevens, and they made it work.
Well, what a great start for Eli Drinkwitz, who is known as a very creative offensive mind, coordinator at Boise State, at NC State 1 year as the head coach, and it was a really successful year at Appalachian State, and now the first-year head man in Columbia, Missouri. A team looking for a spark, looking for something positive. Touchback. LSU will have the ball for the first time, and as they get the ball, they're trailing 7-0. Miles Brennan, the junior quarterback, onto the field. And, of course, having to follow in the footsteps of the great Joe Burrow, Miles Brennan, who has waited his turn 4 years in the program. Redshirt junior from the Gulf Coast in Mississippi, with a very highly regarded high school quarterback. He has put on a lot of muscle, gained a lot of strength over the years. He loves to be outdoors, as so many kids who grew up in that part of the country do. And it's been, I think, we talked about a mixed bag for LSU the first 2 weeks. I think it would be fair to say for Miles Brennan, it has not been fair. All positive. He takes a shotgun snap and delivers that one to the tight end, Eric Gilbert, who shows off his physicality. First catch and run for the true freshman tight end. The words used to describe Eric Gilbert are pretty stunning. Such a talented guy. Quick tempo for LSU and a handoff. Missouri was ready for that one. A tackle in the backfield, loss of 2.
Yeah, you know, it's really not fair for Brennan to be compared to Burrow, but you know, that's the luck of the draw. That's what happens. He's following an all-time great quarterback, and everybody expects him to step in and be the same guy. That's just not fair. But
it's not.
It goes with the territory, right?
It does. Defending national champions, historically great team, one of the all-time greatest in the history of college football last year. Only 5 returning starters from that national championship team. Brennan in the pocket will throw, and that one is right there and caught by Gilbert again. So the young tight end making an immediate impact in this game. Freak show, Megatron, use the nickname you want for a guy who has a chance to be a great one.
6'5", 250 pounds, runs well. We know that they wanted to get more targets to him today.
Mission accomplished so far. Chris Curry getting the nod as the starting tailback for LSU. Carries straight ahead for a nice gain on first down. There's Gilbert from Marietta, Georgia, the Gatorade High School Player of the Year as a tight end. In his senior year as a tight end in high school, he had 105 catches in a high school season, and is just physically He doesn't look like a freshman. He looks like an NFL All-Pro. The day he steps on campus at LSU. Some pressure comes, and Brennan's going down. Missouri gets the sack.
And that's been one of the issues.
Came on a blitz run.
Yeah, it's been one of the issues for LSU is protecting Brennan. And he's been hit a little bit. They gave up 7 sacks against Mississippi State. It's been a problem and makes him a little bit uncomfortable in the pocket.
There is an injured LSU player. I think that's an LSU player. Yeah, down on the field. So we're going to step aside and be back to Columbia right after this.
This coffee smells great.
Well, that's because the new Keurig K-Supreme Plus brewer with multi-stream technology, it saturates the grounds more evenly to extract full flavor and aroma.
It tastes amazing. It's like
multi-stream technology, it saturates the grounds more evenly.
At IG Wealth Management, we understand that this year hasn't exactly gone according to plan. And that's okay, because this was planned, this was unplanned. Planned, unplanned. Planned, unplanned. From planned to unplanned, the IG Living Plan Snapshot gives you a financial well-being score that shows how prepared you are. How strong is your plan? Find out your score today at IG.ca.
Hey, sis. Hey. Oh, your hair. Yeah. That's a look. Thank you for that. Okay, I gotta get dinner going. Mom's chicken soup, right? Yeah. Did you pre-roast your chicken? Yeah. We do love a shortcut. Huh? Ooh, nice. Yours actually looks just like mine. I actually think it looks a little bit better. Oh, yeah? You think there's no... She agrees with me. Kids, time for dinner.
Made like homemade, fast with new, natural prepared chicken. And like all our food, real and simple.
Online privacy is not about hiding. It's about protecting. Your data is valuable. It can be collected, sold, or stolen. Take the first step towards online privacy. Get NordVPN.
It doesn't matter where you're going. It doesn't matter where you're from. It's how you get there that matters. And behind the wheel of the GMC Terrain, you've arrived. Get 0% financing for 72 months on the 2020 GMC Terrain. Plus, eligible Costco members receive Costco member pricing. Visit gmccanada.ca.
The world awaits.
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Don't let your 4 walls keep you from the adventure of a lifetime.
That sounds amazing.
Get into a new season of The Amazing Race. Wednesday, 9/10 Mountain, only on CTV. And then stream anytime on the all-new CTV.ca and CTV app.
Under his own power, the doctors looked at his left knee, and now he's on the bike. He looks okay for an LSU offensive line today, starting. So without their left guard, Charles Turner got the start at left guard, and now you got to bring in Cam Wire. So a lot of inexperience across their front, and they've struggled with some blitz pickup.
Thank you, Quint. 3rd and 13 after the sack, the play on which Deculus got hurt.
This is
just across midfield, Ron.
Yeah, this is a heavy pressure defense. They're not afraid to play man coverage and to bring some pressure.
And they do bring pressure. It's a screen pass set up, and that's Gilbert, the tight end, who caught the screen and sort of stumbled a little bit. If he kept his balance, maybe a better chance to get the first down. It'll be 4th down LSU. We'll see what they do.
They're in that area of the field, kind of no man's land. What do you want to do? Are you good enough to get it? You don't want to punt. You're a field goal kicker. You don't want to do a 65-yarder. So, yeah, you go for it here.
Maybe 4th and a short 5, long 4. And LSU is going for it inside the Missouri 40. Down 7-0. First 5 minutes of this game being played in Columbia. They're going to fake a screen and throw across the middle. That's Gilbert again for an LSU first down. And he breaks tackles and gets inside the 25. That's his 4th catch already on this first LSU drive.
You think they're achieving their goal? They wanted to target him early and often. He's got 4 already. I mean, he is a mismatch any way you look at it.
He's a mismatch against any team in the country as a true freshman. I mean, I don't know that I don't know if I've ever seen anybody physically as imposing walking on campus at that position as that guy. pistol, and a good run blitz for Missouri. Chris Curry tackled in the backfield. That's Rakestraw, the true freshman defensive back.
Corner blitz. This will be a very aggressive defense by Missouri. They're not going to sit back and rush 3 and play 8 men in coverage. They're going to be aggressive and take their shots. Take their shots at Brennan.
2nd and 13. That's still Curry in the backfield. Brennan looked right, had nowhere to go with the ball. Now rolling right and pressured, will throw it across his body and complete the pass for an LSU first down. Well, somebody other than Aaron Gilbert is allowed to catch the ball. That was Racy McMath.
Yeah, that's a great play by Brennan. Extending the play, getting out there, and we see tempo. LSU believes that they are better when they're at tempo.
16-yard completion. It's 1st and goal, LSU. They converted a 4th down a few plays ago. They've had some long down and distance situations, and they've handled them all on this first drive. Still Curry in the backfield on 1st and goal. Brennan going to throw. Pressure comes. He gets rid of it, and it is caught in the back of the end zone. No. They say incomplete. Terrace Marshall had it.
Worth a look. It's worth a look.
I think it is.
I'll tell you one thing. Brennan sure took a hit. Catch? No, it's the right foot, but was the left foot down already?
That's a possibility.
Left foot down. That left foot is down.
I thought
I thought he had control of the ball, left foot down before the right foot came down out of bounds. You see it that way?
I saw it that way in real time. I thought live the foot was down. The SEC officiating crew is going to take a look. The replay crew will.
Left foot is down. Yeah, that's a touchdown.
I guess you identified the key point there was the ball in control in the hands as that left foot was down. Maybe there's some doubt about that. Maybe.
Well, I think he's got a clean catch there, and left foot is down. He didn't juggle the ball afterwards or anything. I think he has control. Left foot is down, control. Now he's out with the right foot.
That's what
I think that's a catch. That's a touchdown. I didn't see the ball move. I didn't see it juggle. He catches it. Left foot is down. Only need one foot in the college game, right?
Yep.
NFL's too.
You know, it's pretty amazing. Jamar Chase opts out. Justin Jefferson already starring in the NFL. Terrace Marshall is one of the very best receivers in college football. LSU lost so much at that position, and yet they still have a guy as talented as he is.
It is a touchdown. The receiver had 1 foot inbounds with control of the ball.
So that is Marshall's 5th touchdown already this year, just minutes into the 3rd game for LSU. He had 13 touchdowns last season, and basically is the 3rd option for LSU at the wide receiver spot. So Terrace Marshall, what a great catch. He got that foot down. You mentioned the delivery from Miles Brennan. He took a big hit on the play, and a good answer from LSU.
Yeah, you know, if your quarterback isn't tough enough to hang in there and wait for you and take that hit, that play never happens. Brennan really stood in there and took the shot.
So the extra point for Cade York, up and good. LSU has tied the game at 7. Well, a good answer for the Tigers of LSU. And the perfect delivery to Terrace Marshall, his 5th touchdown already in 2020.
Do you suffer from skin irritation or razor bumps while shaving? Try Gillette Skin Guard, a razor clinically proven for sensitive skin. Its Skin Guard technology absorbs pressure and raises blades to reduce skin irritation. Try Gillette Skin Guard.
When you commit to setting the new standard, you don't just build an award-winning vehicle or a safe vehicle. You build a truck that's more than anyone thought was possible. Ram 1500, awarded Luxury Car of the Year. Right now, get 0% financing for up to 96 months on Ram 1500. Plus, your first 3 payments are on us.
This is a no-name commercial for Simple Check products. The Simple Check symbol is shown on no-name products made without the use of 10 ingredients, like, look for it on over 500 products, such as peanut butter.
No. We're falling in here.
Set your goals. Let's get you there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have launch.
Jim Comey, he's more famous than me. Lots of people want to be director of the FBI, sir.
Missouri, Ed Orgeron's team responds. It's 7-7 first quarter. The 2019 National Championship head coach, 15-0 in the SEC and beyond for Ed Orgeron last year. A special season, and we're on a challenge for him this year, replacing so much talent from that team with still the expectations of a defending national champion.
Yeah, whatever grace period he thought he would have ended with Mississippi State. You know, that loss made everyone get very uncomfortable and worried about what this season would be like after all the losses that they suffered from last year's team.
Yeah, it was a shock to everyone, the way that, and not just the fact that they lost, the way that they lost. A shorter kickoff, Missouri returnable here with some speed in the return game outside the 30, 35 to the 40-yard line. Good special teams play from Beatty and Mizzou. And so for Coach O's team, Quint's down on the field. I don't know if Quint found out anything about how the juice meeting went this morning. Ed Orgeron told us that's the plan for the early morning game. He was going to get everybody together real early, Quint.
He got up at 4 a.m., but the team woke up at 7. They had what he called a call-out meeting, a juice meeting. They put videos up on the screen, and he goes through it position by position, calling guys out. There's a lot of screaming, clapping, and yelling, and during warm-ups, the staff was really, really focused on energy early in this game. Don't sleepwalk through the first quarter.
Well, I mean, it's a real challenge. 11 a.m. kickoff in Columbia, Missouri, with all the changes of the week. A little short pass for Mizzou on first down for a gain of 4. Game that was supposed to be played under the lights at Death Valley in Baton Rouge. Saturday night football, home game for LSU. And on Wednesday, the decision was made official with Hurricane Delta to move the game. LSU actually traveled Wednesday night. Was there for a full couple days. That tackle in the backfield, Beatty goes down for a loss.
Yeah, Jabril Cox, who's really distinguished himself early on this season, really making good plays. You know, you're talking about those early games and the early wake-up calls. I can tell you, as a player, you don't like the early games, but you don't like the late games either. You don't want to sit around the hotel all day waiting for the night games. It's the afternoon games that are just perfect for you.
Orgeron did not hide his pleasure with the fact that LSU, even though they had to travel, is going to get back a lot earlier. Can start getting ready for next week's game. That pass and catch and the turn back behind the first down mark, I think, cost Missouri a better chance at a first down. It's going to be 4th down short of midfield.
Yeah, they really have to kick this ball here. I mean, I know they want to be aggressive and they want to take chances, but, you can lose momentum and lose control of the game. They are going to go. This is a real big risk here. You should kick this ball away.
4th and 3. Missouri 4 of 6 on 4th down so far this year, so they have been pretty aggressive going forward.
That is their first charge timeout of the half.
And LSU wants to be organized. Make sure on 4th down. They take the timeout. We'll take a timeout ourselves and be back right after this.
struggle, wasting time buying food you don't need, stuck in a rut of the same recipes? With HelloFresh, dinner is different. Step-by-step recipes and delicious meals that everyone enjoys. Shop now at HelloFresh.ca. Dinner solved.
The SUV for the city.
7-Eleven is open to provide a safe place to shop in the neighborhood with enhanced cleaning and safety practices. Right now, we've got great deals on cold beverages. Find them in store or get 7-Eleven delivered fast. 7-Eleven, here for you in the neighborhood.
As we all stay home more often, don't forget to stay active, stay cuddly, stay distanced, stay healthy, and stay comfortable. At Skechers, we know you have a lot of worries. Our machine washable, comfortable shoes shouldn't be one of them. To find the most styles and best values, visit Skechers.com.
Oh my! Free delivery is you got this. Free delivery is back at Little Caesars. This is so exciting. Order with us online and get yours today. Delivery.
Here we go, folks. Must be a lot on the line. I'm getting anxious.
Jim Comey, he's more famous than me.
This was not espionage. This was an attack.
Stop deciding what we do and don't need to know.
Lots of people want to be director of the FBI, sir.
Quarter score, LSU timeout as Missouri set up to go for it on 4th and 3 from their own side of the field, and now it looks like they've changed their mind.
Smart decision. They almost made a huge mistake going for it. That could have been a turnover and set LSU up and changed the entire momentum of the game. Smart decision to check out of that.
Grant McInnes, who is the punter for Missouri. Derek Stingley is the return man. Very dangerous, and they're going to fake the punt and throw it. Kind of a heave, and it's going to be incomplete. So they do go for it on a fake punt, and that did not work well at all.
They just couldn't help themselves, could they? This is why you don't do it. It's a turnover.
I'd much rather see him line up and go for it with a traditional offensive play than that.
Yeah, exactly. If you're going to do it, have your real quarterback throw the ball with your real receivers. But no, you're going to try and be too cute and outsmart these guys who are better athletes. Now you have a turnover. You put LSU at midfield. You had momentum, and you've given it all back to them. All you had to do was punt the ball away and stay in the game. That's all you had to do.
Ty Davis-Price is the tailback for LSU as they take the ball over on downs with Miles Brennan in the shotgun. Throwing the ball again from the pocket. Chased out of there. Brennan on the move downfield, and he zipped it in there beautifully for the catch to Marshall.
My goodness. Did you see that play? Brennan moving to his right, extending the play, keeping his eyes down the field. I mean, this is similar to Burrow. Look at this. That is fantastic. That is an all-conference kind of throw.
You could picture Joe Burrow making that throw. That's a good call.
That's right.
First down, quick snap, but a penalty flag thrown.
False start on the offense, number 57. 5-yard penalty. It remains first down.
So, Flynn, that 4th down fake field goal, in my book, that goes down as a turnover, and it's a turnover on the coach and the coaching staff.
Now LSU looking to take advantage of it. And so far it's been number 2, Eric Gilbert, number 6, Terrace Marshall, the 2 biggest weapons right now in the pass game for LSU. Miles Brennan 7 for 7 at the start of this game. He just looks fantastic. Now a timeout. Well,
timeout.
Not everything is 100% smooth
charge
for the
timeout of the
LSU
half.
Tigers. They have to call their second timeout in the first quarter.
LSU wasn't buying that fake punt. They had their defense on the field and punt safe. But it really opens my eyes in terms of what's the mindset of Missouri head coach Eli Drinkwitz. There's a difference between being aggressive and being reckless. Maybe he realizes that he's got to take all sorts of chances, but when they fail, all of a sudden you put yourself in a difficult spot with a defense that's a little short-handed today on the inside.
Q, that was reckless. You know, I can appreciate being aggressive, but listen, they came out and punched LSU in the mouth, got ahead in the game, and had them worried. You know, 7-7 game. Now you go ahead and punt the ball, and your defense has been getting into the backfield. You know, you got a chance. You take that play, and LSU was completely prepared for it. Now you commit a turnover midfield. You give them the momentum, and you're going to find yourself behind 7 points or 3 points. That's an entirely different ball game now.
Well, personally, I just hate the design. If you're going to go for it, just go for it. You got a quarterback who's hot at the start of the game. You got your punter heaving up like a Hail Mary. Did not have much of a chance of succeeding. They're out of the timeout. First and 15 LSU. Brennan on the move again, stepping up, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe an extra yard. There's a flag down. Missouri is generating pressure.
Yeah, and the more hits they can get on Brennan, the better for them. The more they can affect the confidence.
That's a hold against the defense.
Holding on the defense, number 8. 10-yard penalty from the end of the run. First down.
So instead of 2nd and 15, it is first down, and it'll be officially 1st and goal just inside the 10 for LSU.
Yeah, you know, we know that LSU wants to run the ball more than they have the past couple of weeks. But given how hot Brennan has been, you know, I'm playing that hot hand.
Miles Brennan 7 for 7 and some tremendous throws. Davis Price still in the backfield as the tailback. We haven't seen John Emery Jr. yet, coming off his breakout game last week, best game of his young LSU career.
This slot, this trips that they have at the bottom of the screen is a problem. They've got their 2 top receivers, Gilbert and Marshall, in the slot there.
That is a potent 1-2 combo.
Yeah, and they're stacked, so if it's man coverage on the back end, you got to figure out which way, how you going to play him, who you take.
Pressure comes over the top and incomplete. Trying to find Marshall. And I said it was 1st and goal. It was 1st and 4. They can get a first down before they get to the end zone.
They tend to be a team down here where they'd like to get into some empty formation, spread everybody out here. They go to it right now. This is their favorite formation down here. And if you're Missouri, you need to dial up the pressure. You want to discourage them from getting into this formation. You want to tell them when they go empty, their quarterback will get hit.
5 receivers, nobody in the backfield alongside Brennan. On 2nd and 4, just inside the 10. He'll sprint right. Brennan now is going to run, and he'll get the first down. Takes a hit inside the 5 instead of just ducking out of bounds. He lowered the shoulder a little bit. Isaiah McGuire is down, one of the few healthy defensive linemen for Mizzou.
You think that the offensive coordinator, Steve Ensminger, is telling him, I need you to slide. I have 2 freshman backups that have not played this year.
They don't have a quarterback on the roster who has taken a snap in a college game other than Miles Brennan.
Yeah, he cannot be taking on defenders like that. He needs to slide.
I mean, what was the upside for the quarterback? I'm standing right here, and I start backing up, Rod. He's coming right at me, and next thing you know, he puts that right foot in the ground and heads towards the goal line. And he took a major pop from field level.
Yeah, not a smart play, Q. Not a smart play at all. He has got to learn to slide. Appreciate the toughness and the aggressive attitude, but, you know, you can't do it.
So it's 1st and goal from the 2. Davis Price in the backfield. He'll get the ball from Brennan and get stopped right around the line of scrimmage. No gain.
You know, for an undermanned defensive line today, Flynn, that was a pretty good stop. They get 3 of their top 4 inside defenders missing, as Q told you at the top of the show. That was a pretty good response by the interior line.
No Whiteside, no Byers, no Robinson. Injury and COVID contact tracing has really decimated the defensive line and the wide receiver spot for Missouri. Under 4 minutes to go, first quarter. Tie game, 2nd and goal. Brennan's going to throw, and he will get hit as he throws, but that's caught for a touchdown. And guess who? Terrace Marshall's got another one.
He is a difficult matchup. 6'3", 200 pounds, can change direction. You see he was in single coverage there, and he comes right back around. Comes to his quarterback's vision. Really well-run route.
That was pretty nifty how he raised his hand. He was in all kinds of traffic, but he knew he was about to be open. Kind of gave Brennan the little eye sign, and the ball was there. It's the first quarter of this game. He's had 2 touchdowns now in all 3 weeks for LSU. We got a lot of football to be played today in Columbia. Extra point is good. So the LSU Tigers fell behind 7-0. 2 touchdowns since then. It's 14-7.
Hey, so Flynn, in my book, I've got that as a points off turnover because of the turnover on downs. There you see him. Marshall, he is on the 2020 Biletnikoff watch list. He's in the slot in this trips formation, closest to 3rd receiver in. You'll see him work his way behind the linebackers and just go forward to where his quarterback is. You know where he is. This is just crossing all the field, and that is so tough on a corner to try to chase a receiver across the field.
That is one of the best players in college football. Terrace Marshall maybe got overshadowed last year with all the superstar talent on offense for LSU and all the numbers that they put up, but Marshall is just terrific. And he's got 6 touchdowns already, 2 today. Miles Brennan is off to a great start. That kick will be a touchback, and for the first time, are we going to check in with studio? Yeah, we are. Let's go. Thanks. So same score here. LSU and Florida are going to meet next week. That is a very big game. Missouri's got the ball. Bazelak is going to hand it off, right side running and picking his way forward. That looks like Roundtree with the carry.
It's a good first down play.
We talked about the hit, Rod, that Brennan took on the run. Then he took a hit there, delivering that touchdown pass. And after the series, Brennan did go into the injury tent. He's back out, so hopefully everything's okay. They're going to pitch it back a couple different ways. Bazelak over the top and incomplete. He had a man open. The tight end, Daniel Parker.
More trickeration. This one just off. Bazelak had his man out there and just missed him by a bit. Parker got behind. It's the fake, so aggressive LSU has been with trying to stop the run. that they really just bite on that play. That's the second one we've seen, second trickeration.
Well, they had a flea flicker that went for a long touchdown on their first drive. That one had a great chance to be a big gain. That's the first incompletion for Bazelak in this game. 3rd and 3 across the middle. Nice delivery there. The catch and a Missouri first down.
He's getting plenty of protection. The big concern coming in was really whether Bazelak would be protected. Could LSU knock him around, pressure him, get him off his spot?
Deontay Smith with the catch for 15 yards. Another completion across midfield. That one Barrett Bannister for a positive first down game. And I'm with you. That's a huge question, Rod. LSU's pass rush has been really impressive. It's a new defensive scheme, 4-3 this year, as opposed to their national championship 3-4 defense. And Missouri has given their young quarterback time.
Yeah, they're not getting there with 4. They can't get to him with 4. Expect him to dial it up to get to 5 to see if they can get some pressure on him.
Knox came in motion, but they handed off. No, they kept it with the quarterback, who pitches it back to Knox. Man, we are seeing a lot of misdirection and ball handling from Missouri, and that ends up as a gain for a first down.
LSU defense is so fast and they flow so quickly that misdirection tends to work against them.
Missouri going quick tempo, little shoulder fake. They're going to swing it out left side and turn it upfield with room to run. Nice pursuit there by the LSU defense to prevent a bigger gain. Still, though, 7 yards for Missouri.
You see, Bazelak wanted to go deep downfield. The first read was the long ball, and then when he didn't have it, he came back to the short throw. They're trying a lot of unique stuff off the bat here to keep LSU off their game.
Final minute and a half of the first quarter. The handoff and a first down run, I think, for Roundtree, who got popped at the end of the play, but I think he's got enough for a first down. It is a Missouri first down. If you're a Missouri fan, and this is the 3rd game of your brand new head coach who's got this sterling offensive reputation, I mean, a drive like this and a first quarter like this has to have you excited. Missouri has not had a good offensive team in a while, and they're showing some really creative stuff.
It's been years.
Tight end in motion. A receiver in motion. Bazelak keeps and slides after a gain of maybe 3.
Now, Flip, I know you know he was a wishbone quarterback in high school, only threw 143 passes or so, but he has never considered himself a wishbone quarterback as a runner. He thinks he's a pocket passer and saw himself as that always.
It's a really interesting story. Came from a powerhouse high school program just outside Dayton, Ohio. And really, it was a triple option wishbone style high school offense. He threw the ball, he estimated, maybe 9 times a game. Big run and into the end zone, Missouri with the touchdown to tie the game pending the extra point. That's Beatty, the speed back right up the middle with a big hole and a 29-yard touchdown run.
Oh, man, and right up the middle of this LSU defense. Missed tackles along the way, and people who could not get off blocks. Unusual. I mean, it's usual if you're thinking about the Mississippi State game, but, you know, historically, you just don't run through an LSU defense like that.
You're right. And Missouri's offense has struggled the first 2 weeks, at least to put points on the board. Not struggling in this first quarter. That's their 2nd touchdown. So the Tigers against the Tigers, and we get a lot of offense in Columbia.
Tremendous job by the offensive line, and then you see when he gets to the second level, there's not a linebacker in position to get a hand on him.
One missed tackle in the midst of that, but Tyler Beatty, the junior from Memphis, Tennessee, really fast and talented. And the talent for Missouri, it's not like they don't have talent across their roster, but the backfield might be their most talented position group, and they're giving Roundtree and Beatty chances to make plays today.
For Missouri, number 90, Sean Penning.
So for LSU, look, we're not picking scabs, but Rod's mentioned it a couple times. That Mississippi State game, I think LSU fans are starting to think, We thought we had some of those issues corrected.
Well, remember, Vandy has struggled offensively, recently. So you can look at that one and say, well, they didn't get challenged the same way as they did against Mississippi State, or like they're being challenged today.
Kickoff into the end zone for a touchback. LSU will get the ball again.
LSU at the 25-yard line.
Miles Brennan, quarterback for LSU, is back in the game. He spent some time in the medical tent. Doctors were looking at his kind of midsection right hip area. He threw. He was grimacing in a little pain. They warmed up a backup, Max Johnson, but here is Brennan now to start this series.
Flem, I thought last week when they had that game in hand that they should have put one of their backup quarterbacks in to get him some work, because neither one of those guys have been on the field yet for LSU.
Their two backup quarterbacks are both true freshmen. They haven't taken a snap in a college game. John Emery Jr. now for the first time in the backfield alongside Miles Brennan, who's going to throw on first down and throw toward Emery. Threw it behind him, and that cost Emery a big hit. It's incomplete.
Yeah, that was Ishmael Burdine who delivered that blow, and he timed it perfectly. Got there just when the ball got there.
That one's on the quarterback, too. That ball was not thrown very well, and that cost Emery, who got jarred. He did pop up after a minute. Empty backfield on 2nd and 10. Final 18 seconds of what has been an exciting first quarter in Columbia, Missouri. Game originally scheduled for Baton Rouge. Moved because of the hurricane. Big pressure. They set up the screen. And a good completion. The catch and run for Keyshawn Boutte. Just short of a first down on what will probably be the final play of the first quarter.
Tackled by number 9, Tyree Gillespie, gain of 8. It's third.
And it will be. LSU was trying to get to the line to run a play, but they cannot. So that is the end of
first quarter.
Quarter number 1. 14-14 the score. Rob, we saw all kinds of creativity for both offenses.
Little flea flicker early on, big touchdown throw. Want to have some fun like that? Stick around. Not done with it, especially when you have Marshall on the other side. His second TD of the day.
Ever wonder why so much time painting is spent not painting? So did we. Introducing Premier Ready to Roll. Easy to carry, easy to pour, easy to close. Pre-mixed and ready to roll. Premier. Paint without the pain.
With HelloFresh meal kits, you get tried and tested recipes, step-by-step instructions, and fresh, quality ingredients. Perfectly pre-portioned for you and delivered to your door. Everything you need to cook delicious dinners. Shop now at hellofresh.ca. Dinner solved.
Train for your true calling with the Canadian Armed Forces.
Let's go, Peloton! Every single second counts, let's go!
Welcome to your 30-minute full body strength. Nice work, Tess in Calgary! Amazing work, you absolutely crushed it.
It's the final weekend of Leon's Save the Tax event. Get special prices on furniture, plus save the tax. Save up to 30% on mattresses, plus save the tax. And save the tax on 3-piece appliance packages. Limited time only. Visit leons.ca for details.
Put some fresh in your step with a free footlong. Right now, buy a footlong sub on the Subway app and get a second one free. Order ahead. Pick it up quickly and safely. Only at Subway.
Was that 4 or 5? He's lost count and still thinks he can drive. Do you think he knows that when he's caught and charged with impaired driving, he'll lose his license and a lot more? If he gets in his car, he'll face costs exceeding $20,000. Does he realize he could have a criminal record for his choice to drive? And it could be much worse if he crashes. Wonder what he'll be thinking tomorrow.
Have a hold on one at 15.
Visit ArriveAlive.org to find out more. Arrive Alive. Drive sober.
We've been missing out on some big moments. The Jumpstart Sport Relief Fund is donating $8 million to community sports organizations, so we don't miss a beat when we're ready to go back.
Here we go, folks. Must be a lot on the line. I'm getting anxious.
Site supposed to be Baton Rouge, but Columbia is where they're playing. And game summary number 17, LSU is being challenged by winless Missouri. 14-14, first play of the second quarter. It's a 3rd and 2 for the LSU Tigers. Miles Brennan from the shotgun. LSU's going to throw the ball on 3rd and short, and they will complete the pass. But no, it came out.
Didn't hang on to it. Yeah.
The ball loose. Incomplete.
He did not hang on to it. That was Trey Palmer out there. Watch. Got it. And then the hit. Did not complete it.
Freshman Rod Ennis Rakestraw, who we've mentioned a couple times already, got his helmet right on the football to knock it loose, and may be emblematic of how this game has gone. LSU threw the ball on 3rd and 2. They do not have a rushing yard yet. Officially, 0 rush yards.
Yeah, and that was the huge thing coming into the game for LSU, was to get their rushing attack going and have some balance.
So the punt, and the ball is on the turf. It came out with a hit. LSU pounces on it. That is a special teams turnover. I mean, to me, they haven't made an official signal, but I thought LSU clearly had the ball. Still no signal. Lots from the players. LSU football. Wow, what a big play that is after the Missouri defense came up with a stop.
Yeah, that's a fumble. That's not a muff. He did catch it, and he lost it when he got hit.
Chris Abrams,
lots of white shirts there, yeah.
Punt returner. Man, no fair catch signal allowed that hit. Ball clearly came out. Skinner with the recovery. Special teams not very good for Missouri so far. They faked the punt, and that was an ugly attempt, and now they actually got a punt from LSU and coughed it up. I don't know what we're waiting for. I guess they're looking to make sure they got the call right.
I don't think they had any trouble spotting it.
I don't think so. I didn't think so. As it stands right now, and it will stand, that is a special teams turnover for Missouri.
Another short field for the LSU offense.
They get the ball right back after having to punt at the Mizzou 25 with John Emery Jr. in the backfield to the left side of Miles Brennan.
Marshall's in that slot, in that tough spot for you.
Thrown again. Into the end zone, caught for a touchdown, and that's Eric Gilbert, the true freshman tight end who's been a force in the first half. It took him one play to take advantage of the turnover.
Well, they lined up trips on the other side, and so Gilbert was pretty much by himself working against the safety, and we've talked before about it's a mismatch with him on a safety or on a corner. He had Rakestraw that time, and he is 6'5", 250, and he's working against Rakestraw, who's 6 feet and barely 170 pounds. He can't handle him.
Cannot. And there are many players in college football who are in that same boat. Cannot handle that guy.
Yeah, there's no shame in not being able to handle Eric Gilbert, he is a guy you're going to hear about for a long, long time for doing things like this.
Maybe the breakout game for young Gilbert. Touchdown LSU, back in front by 7.
Right now at the All-In Clear Out sales event. Finance a Kicks from 0% for up to 60 months. Plus, get a set of winter tires at no charge.
Dinner, a constant struggle, wasting time buying food you don't need. Life getting in the way of eating well. Unable to satisfy your picky eater. Stuck in a rut of the same recipes over and over again. With HelloFresh, dinner is different. Pre-portioned quality ingredients, step-by-step recipes, and delicious meals that everyone enjoys. Ready to change your routine? Shop now at HelloFresh.ca. Dinner solved.
The legendary clay courts at Roland Garros test the will of the sport's best. Every rally, every reaction demands extreme forethought and ultimate endurance. A Grand Slam tradition that will always be one of tennis's most epic challenges. Rolex celebrates the return of championship tennis at this year's Roland Garros.
Staying at home means being online more than ever. Use NordVPN to protect yourself from cyber threats. Get the app today and work from home safely. NordVPN, online security for your private and business life.
Nobody gets treated as unfairly as I do. I need loyalty.
I have looked at this from every angle. They're all terrible.
Stop deciding what we do and don't need to know.
We're steaming towards an iceberg.
Of a special teams mistake by Mizzou and capitalized with a one-play touchdown drive to take a 21-14 lead. Just seconds into quarter number 2 from Columbia, Missouri. Eric Gilbert with his second career touchdown catch. He is having a coming out party today in Columbia. Touchback. So Missouri will get the ball, but first let's check in with Peter in studio. Maybe Missouri wishing that they hadn't seen any punts of any kind in this game, because the punt game in both directions has really cost Missouri. Otherwise, they're hanging with the defending national champs. 21-14 LSU lead. Missouri back on the field with the ball. Bazelak, their redshirt freshman quarterback, will hand it off. Roundtree carry with a lot of room, right side running, just kind of picking his way forward. He gets 8.
You know, Flynn, if I'm an LSU fan, I'm worried about this LSU defense. You know, that's a big run to start on first down, and they're struggling. They can get Glenn Logan back up front. You know, Stingley's out there in the corner, and they're having trouble against the run. They're having trouble against trick passes, and Missouri's been able to move the ball.
And look at that number, 9 yards of play for Missouri so far in this game. Officially 2nd and 3. Bazelak pressured and delivers over the top. Nobody there. Took a hit. It's incomplete.
I think that was the first hit on Bazelak. He's been pretty well protected, or they had the quick game getting the ball out. This is the first time that he's been under pressure. Not a sack, but that's a good pressure by Anthony.
Andre Anthony, who maybe more than any other player has benefited from the switch to a 4-3. He was kind of out of position in the old 3-4 scheme, and he's done a really nice job as a defensive end in these first few weeks.
Waited his turn, said that Coach O coached him hard. Happy that he stuck around, waited out, and gets his chance now.
We'll bring Roundtree back into the backfield on 3rd and short. That pass across the middle for a completion with Stingley in coverage. That's notable. The catch for a Missouri first down.
Yeah, by and large, they stayed away from Stingley, and I don't blame them. You'll hear that most of the year. People will stay away from him. He is a guy who will make you pay when you throw his way. Great ball skills, can take the ball away from you.
It better be perfect if you're going to challenge him.
Yeah, he just has to make sure he doesn't get bored because, you know, people don't go after him.
But he get targeted 2 times last week, his first week of the year, healthy, and off, and another positive first down run for Missouri.
Talking to Eli Drinkwitz, head coach from Missouri, before the game, he mentioning Stingley, he said, well, we're going to kind of play this 10-on-10. LSU's defense is built strong on the outside. They're built to stop the wide receivers, and because Missouri's wide receivers are not active today, their top ones, you'll see a lot of passing routes designed for running backs, and they'll attack the slots.
Yeah, slots are usually a good way to go when you have great corners out there. You want to attack the safeties and stay away from those corners, and there's none better than Stingley Jr. You know, his dad was a football player and a baseball player and started him walking backwards when he was about 4 years old. Wanted him to get comfortable going backwards, and then that walking backwards moved into a back pedal, so he's very comfortable backpedaling, has been for years.
Flag on the play, pitch play, and LSU had that defended beautifully. A big loss for Missouri. We saw Andre Anthony, by the way, helped off the field with some sort of arm or shoulder injury. And there was no penalty, so that just turns into a loss for Missouri to set up a more difficult 3rd down.
Typically in these situations, Missouri goes to the screen or the draw. If they don't, there's the risk of pressure on your quarterback. First 2 games, heavy draws, heavy screens in these situations.
Bazelak's been good on 3rd down so far. From the shotgun. Pressure came immediately. The ball's out. Ball's on the turf. After they hit the strip sack, LSU has it. I think B.J. Ojulari had the pressure on. I don't know if he's the guy who knocked it out. I think he was.
And it's recovered by LSU.
Little change up by LSU this drive, this series. A little bit more pressure, but a really good play. Really good effort to get in there and get the ball out. You saw that Bazelak didn't have 2 hands on the ball. It got knocked out. Another turnover. I count, what, 3 turnovers for Missouri today?
The punt that they went for and tried to fake punt and didn't get it. Gave it over on downs. The muffed punt return, and now the strip sack by Ojulari. So LSU has it in plus territory again. Miles Brennan, a pump fake. He's going to go toward the sideline, incomplete. Trying to find the young tight end, Eric Gilbert. And he's hurting a little bit after taking a hit there.
Yeah, I don't know if it was the hit or the way he landed. He kind of rolled on that shoulder as he came down.
Yeah, left shoulder, that's what's bugging him.
Yeah, he goes hard on that shoulder. Yeah, I don't think it was the hit. It was landing coming on that shoulder.
Well, that's a little concern, just considering how spectacular he has been in this first half.
The other concern is no rushing attack for LSU.
They have how many rushing yards? 0. Not a 1. They're not even trying. Brennan's going to have to throw that one away, incomplete. It'll be 3rd down.
Yeah, quarterback's best friend is a complimentary rushing game, taking some of the heat off. But right now, LSU isn't even trying to run the ball. Missouri is simply lining up going after Brennan. He's been up to it, though. He's extended plays. He's gotten away from the rush. Another 3rd and 10. Expect Missouri to dial it up now. They'll play man coverage on the back end and bring some pressure. That's been their DNA.
And it certainly is part of the calculus for LSU. They're not running the ball because Miles Brennan's playing so well. 3rd and 10. Looking right, throws right, and that pass is caught, but well short. That's McMath with the catch. We'll see if LSU wants to try a longer field goal or go for it on 4th down. Looks like the field goal unit's coming out. Cade York.
Yeah. It makes sense. Listen, when you believe that you are the superior team, you just keep tacking on points at every opportunity. You don't have to take as many chances. You know you'll get back down here.
And I say longer. It's 42 yards, well within the range of Cade York, who's got a big leg. 4 for 4 field goals so far this year. This one is up, and that is good. 5 for 5. The turnover turns into 3 points for
Gotta
LSU.
get points off of turnovers. Smart decision.
Yeah. It has been the story of this game so far. LSU up by 10.
With HelloFresh meal kits, you get tried and tested recipes and fresh, pre-portioned ingredients delivered to your door. Everything you need to cook delicious dinners. Shop now at HelloFresh.ca. Dinner solved.
Your most life-changing sleep is about what's underneath. Only Casper mattresses align your spine to eliminate aches and pains with 86 supportive gel pods. Only on a Casper mattress. Only at Casper.ca.
When you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Girl, this Pepto will make your stomach right.
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Try Pepto-Bismol.
Unilever believes everyday products can create real change. And now that the everyday has changed, we're acting fast. Donating $1 million worth of Dove to the front lines, plus thousands of liters of hand soap and meals to vulnerable communities across Canada. No matter what everyday brings, it's every wash, dip, and scrub you take that helps us make a difference. Every day. Unilever.
This commercial is for the Pazants, for the Ho family, Sophie and Philippe, for the Kurzaks, the Bushers, and the Flanagans. All the home hardwares across Canada. Local, family-owned businesses who support the specific needs of their communities. Because when local supports local, local stays local. And that's what being locally owned, genuinely Canadian is all about.
Well, since we've been using Skip the Dishes so much, I figured we didn't need all of this kitchen-y stuff, so I'm working on my online auction skills. And sold to the skinny kid up front.
Did I just buy something?
Yep, and that means I can now enjoy my lunch.
Skip the Dishes. You deserve great delivery.
Columbia, Missouri, where the Tigers in pregame warm-ups wore T-shirts with different sayings on the back, whether it be peace, equality, BLM, freedom, justice, respect us, or enough, the T-shirt worn by linebacker Nick Bolton. Enough meaning enough injustice, enough inequality, enough violence, enough hate. Great to see these student athletes finding a voice, becoming leaders on campus, talking, listening, and working for solutions.
Yeah, Q, they're using their voice, their voices, which is really important.
LSU 10 points off of turnovers officially in this first quarter. Maybe the story even more important than that. Touchback and another check-in studio with Peter. Wow.
Yeah. You know, we were talking about Q's segment there showing the warm-up shirts, and like Nick Bolton has really been involved. He organized a cancellation walkout of practice on August 28th. He said they had more important things to do that day. It was the 57th anniversary of the Martin Luther King I Have a Dream speech.
Number 1, Tyler Beatty, the ball player.
He's been actively involved in trying to make local change. Told us about work with foster kids and helping kids in schools fill in their backpacks, trying to create change.
On 2nd and 3, that pass was caught for a Missouri first down. Nick Bolton, who is a tremendous football player, all SEC linebacker, and really has grown into a big-time leader for this team.
Yeah, you know, Flynn, the other thing that was remarkable, the coaches who have spoken about how they have learned to listen to their players and learn more, but equally as important, to speak out, because players and recruits are listening. They want to know how coaches feel and where they stand.
Hazlak, straight ahead run. Yeah, it's a good point.
Maurice Hampton Jr.
Well, Nick's who's been influenced so much by his own family. His sister Jasmine, been a huge influence on his life.
Yeah, she
Just
has
a neat kid. And a good player. Beatty dancing in the backfield. That one was well defended by LSU. Missouri lost a yard.
Yeah, Jasmine is his older sister who has survived brain cancer, doing very well now, and he was there helping and supporting her so much of the way, and they're very, very close.
Texas kid playing in Columbia, Missouri, and he's going to be playing in the NFL sooner rather than later.
Yeah, he thought he was going to go to Washington, and you know, he couldn't. Washington wanted him to commit sooner than he wanted, and that fell apart. In the end, he said he's happy he stayed closer to home, closer to family.
Gets to play in the SEC. Pressure comes on 3rd and 6. Nice job. Bazelak got away from it and then hit his receiver in stride for a big gain into LSU territory. That was well done by the quarterback and the receiver, Jalen Knox.
Yeah,
first down.
Jalen Knox, one of the guys who was going to have to step up today with all the receivers who are out. Just a crossing route, go across the field, run away from coverage. Good throw. Let him to keep running with it.
That play, at least at the start, looked like it was going to break down. Connor Bazelak showed some of what Ron was talking about earlier in the game, and that is he came from a running system in high school, has always considered himself a throwing quarterback, but he's got that ability to extend the play, run if he needs to.
Never considered transferring from high school because he knew that the coaches would show up and see him.
They've just been such a powerhouse team. Archbishop Alter in Dayton, Ohio. Play fake, and that one is incomplete. Trying to get Knox again. It's a huge development for this Missouri program. Drew Lock a couple of years ago was an outstanding, very talented quarterback, but they may have found their next guy in Columbia.
Yeah. He actually met Drinkwitz when Drinkwitz was the OC at North Carolina State. Took a visit there and said, yeah, great, but I know you're not going to be here long.
It was a very self-aware comment from a then high school kid. 3rd and 7 Missouri, and they will fake a fly sweep and a little pitch ahead. Nifty play call for a Missouri first down to the 15-yard line.
That's the eye candy. You're moving guys left and right, a little bit of the jet sweep action. Everybody starts looking everywhere else, and it's a simple shovel pass inside. Your linebackers start moving out of position because they get the eye candy. One of the first things, yeah, Bo Pelini will remind his guys on the sideline, hey, read your keys. Don't worry about the eye candy.
Missouri is moving the ball impressively. They'll give it again with a little misdirection with speed, and Knox inside the 5 to the pylon. Touchdown, Missouri.
Wow, they are carving up this LSU defense. Misdirection, shovel pass, a little misdirection with the reverse. Get those linebackers and safeties flowing in one direction and then come back the other way. Look at this. Little inside reverse. Knox. A blocker out in front because things are all good. Wow.
Well, Missouri folks have to be super excited. There's a lot of work to do still on this roster in this program, but this is the offense that they were hoping to see when Eli Drinkwitz got hired. Really, really impressive performance in this first half against LSU. Extra point up and good. Back to a 3-point game. Jalen Knox, the junior from Texas, with the speed on the outside, and Bazelak loved it.
Good choice. Head and Shoulders keeps your hair flake-free and looking 100% great.
I never do anything less than 100%.
Me neither. I make 100% of my leg days.
100! My hair looks this incredible, even in 100% humidity.
Take it up to 100 with clinically proven Head and Shoulders.
Who knew figuring out dinner could be this simple? Order now at chefsplate.com.
Super Worlds. Super fun. Super Mario. Thank you for playing Super Mario games. And more coming soon on Nintendo Switch. Games rated RP to E10+.
Meet the new DQ Loaded Steakhouse Burger, stacked with bacon, onion rings, and 2 premium sauces, a tangy steak sauce, and a creamy peppercorn sauce. This is one burger that needs 2 hands. DQ. Happy tastes good.
If there's no such thing as an average family, why drive an average family SUV? 3 German-engineered SUVWs that are anything but average.
Now during Volksfest, get 0% financing plus complimentary 3 years maintenance.
Volkswagen.
Rebuild the world. Lego!
7-Eleven is open to provide a safe place to shop in the neighborhood with enhanced cleaning and safety practices. Right now, we've got great deals on cold beverages. Find them in store or get 7-Eleven delivered fast. 7-Eleven, here for you in the neighborhood.
Here we go, folks. Must be a lot on the line. I'm getting anxious.
At some point, I'm gonna have to talk about it. The why of it all.
Tonight, the gruesome discovery.
Why were you there that night?
I was walking.
You are going to believe in things you shouldn't.
You either read me my rights right now, or tell me I'm free to go. Whatever you've heard, it's worse than you think. I'll fix this.
5 yards. This Missouri offense has looked dynamic in the first half. Took them under 4 minutes. Jalen Knox, the official rush of 16 yards for the third Missouri touchdown already. 24-21 LSU, 7:33 still to go until halftime. It's another touchback and another check-in studio for us with Peter.
Coming up on the Farm Ridge Halftime Report, Peter Burns, Gene Chizik, Chris Doran will get you ready for Tennessee, Georgia later today, and kind of a wild SEC already, but how about these points being scored in Como right now?
Yeah, how about Missouri being able to run the ball as effectively as they have, Coach?
Yeah, LSU's defense has got to tighten up. They don't look good right now.
Talk about that at half. Probably more points coming up.
It has been the story of the game, I think. LSU taking advantage of some Missouri mistakes, but Missouri's ability to move the ball against the LSU defense. Chris Curry will start this drive as the tailback for the LSU Tigers, who officially have 1 rushing yard in the first half so far. Brennan, all kinds of time across the middle, a little high, incomplete.
Yeah, you know, the concern, Flynn, is that LSU seems to have given up on the rushing attack. And that's not good for them in the long run, and not good for them in this game. I mean, they've got to give some help to Brennan by being able to run a little bit. Right now, Brennan has been the offense. He's been good. He's been throwing it well, but they have had no rushing attack at all.
And it's not just that raw number, Rod. It's a good point you make. The last 3 drives, if you include the first play of this drive, they haven't attempted a rush. Now, look, a couple of those were short drives, but still. They're not going to run it here on 2nd and 10. Right side throw, and that one's incomplete. Trying to hit Torrey Carter, one of the tight ends.
Yeah, you can't get better at the run game if you don't stick with it. You have to hang in there and do it. And given that Brennan's already been, hit a couple times today, you want that rushing attack so you can help him out some and not put it all on his shoulders.
Eric Gilbert is in the game. He had that awkward landing on his shoulder last time LSU had the ball. Good news for LSU that he is back in. The true freshman's been awesome in the first half. It's 3rd and 10. Little quick hitter out to the left side. And a nice slip of a tackle. But the LSU receiver, Boutte, could not quite get there. Stopped 2 yards short. 4th down. LSU on its own side of the field. I would not think they'd be going for it in this position, and they won't.
No, would not make sense. Would not make sense. But again, 3 plays, 3 passes, and they go out. No rushing attempts, and the ball goes right back to a Missouri offense that is hot.
What makes it even more unusual, Rod, is we get time with the coaches before each of these games, and the LSU coaches were just emphatic. We have got to run the ball. We want to run the ball more. We want to be a power offense. We haven't seen that yet. Von Rosenberg with the high booming punt. It's muffed again. Missouri can't field a punt. That's the 2nd time that's happened. I think LSU clearly got it. There's been no official signal. They were certainly in position to get another turnover off the muff punt. Well, now Missouri's saying that somehow they got the ball.
Wow, that'd be a miracle.
Like a miracle. It really would be.
Because there were a lot of white shirts there.
Yeah, they did.
They got it.
Averted disaster.
That punt returner might get fired now, Flynn.
I don't know how they came up with the ball, but somehow they did. Yeah, Chris Abrams-Drain may not get another opportunity back there.
Well, he lost it. But that sense of urgency, he got it back himself. Good for him.
He did.
When we started our business,
each Febreze car vent clip gives you up to 30 days of fresh air. So you can have open window freshness, even with all the windows up. Enjoy fresh anytime with Febreze. La, 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 la.
Let's go, Peloton. Every single second counts. Let's go.
Welcome to your 30-minute full body strength. Nice breath test in Calgary. Amazing work. You absolutely crushed it.
Roger, we got a roll program.
Parsing cascading style sheets. Hypertext markup language protocols. Generating metadata.
3, 2, 1.
Initiating square phase analytics.
We have launch. You're looking good out there.
Your most life-changing sleep is about what's underneath. Only a Casper mattress provides the cooling, supportive comfort you need for the most refreshed feeling come morning. Only on a Casper mattress. Only at casper.ca.
Oscar is not disabled, he's differently able.
He was going to be on the same track as able-bodied athletes.
The Paralympian known as the Blade Runner has been arrested for killing his girlfriend.
It wasn't who done it, it was why done it.
The O.J. Simpson of South Africa.
He kept saying I didn't mean to do it.
Why would a man kill a woman that he loves?
ESPN 30 for 30, The Life and Trials of Oscar Pistorius, Part 1, on TSN, part of the TSN Doc Collection.
Really playing well for Missouri. They get the ball back, averted disaster on special teams. Special teams has just been awful for Missouri, and yet they're only down 3, 24-21. First and 10, Mizzou. After the punt, a play fake. Bazelak looking downfield, is going to throw it downfield a little high, incomplete. He had a receiver there, Deontay Smith, and did take a hit.
LSU has not been able to get to Bazelak. They've sacked him once, and I think that was the first kind of hurry. Here's Bo Pelini, and he wants this defense to establish an identity of being one that's able to get to the quarterback, get there with 4, be able to play man coverage behind it. They've not been able to do that today.
Beatty in the backfield. Bazelak again with plenty of time, and a wide open receiver across the middle, outside the 40, close to the 45. First down, Missouri.
Yeah, a little zone coverage, mixing it up on the back end, and still not able to get to Bazelak with 4. And he's a poised quarterback, but he's not even having to move off his spot.
Missouri outgaining LSU 260 to 165 in the first half. Down 3, but on the move again. They will hand the ball off. Left side run. And another missed tackle along the sideline, out of bounds. Roundtree with a nice carry.
Does not need a shoe. He kept going after his shoe came off. Now that's a guy that you know is pretty good. He ran for 1,200 yards back in 2018 and ran, what, 8 yards there without his shoe.
He's a good player. First down, Missouri. Beatty back in the game. A little jet sweep type play to Beatty, the tailback, inside the 40.
Pretty good blocking on the perimeter by the Missouri receivers. And right now, Drinkwitz is like a pitcher on the mound and mixing it up, and LSU has no idea what's coming next, Flynn.
He's a hot play caller right now, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Under 5 minutes to go, first half. Missouri into LSU territory. Another receiver in motion, and whistles, and I think a timeout.
Timeout. LSU. That is their final charge timeout of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
LSU is struggling substitution-wise, and the tempo seems to be taking its effect on their defense as well. They were all confused and discombobulated in the secondary, so they call a defensive timeout to get reorganized. To your point, Rod, they don't really understand what's coming right now on defense. And you think about Connor Bazelak, his first start. I mean, this kid, we spent some time with him this week. He's really calm. I thought he burned hot, though. He's really intense, kind of a stoic, but you would never guess that he's making really his first significant start today with the way he's playing and the poise he's showing.
Q, we put the tape on and watched him last week. He looked like he was a junior or a senior when he came in to face Tennessee. Poised, calm, didn't get rattled by anything. Yeah, I think you're right. He's a cool customer. He burns hot with the slights, you know, and he knows what he can do.
He officially started a game last year as a true freshman late in the year against Arkansas. Ended up tearing his ACL in the first half. Made a quick recovery. And he has taken ownership of this job on second down and 4. A broken tackle and a first down run for Roundtree. So they are committed to getting the ball in the hands of their two talented tailbacks. That's been a good formula.
Yeah, you know, I think Bazelak, we talk about him being a cool customer, and you know, he knows when to burn hot. I mean, it happens when you come from a family where you have older sisters who are athletes who, you know, they beat on you and they help raise you, right?
The two very competitive older sisters who played college sports, played volleyball and basketball. Now another whistle, and Stingley is banged up. Yikes, that's not good news.
Remember, he missed the first game with a non-COVID related illness that sent him to the hospital, and he returned the next day, and he played last week against Vandy and played great.
Stingley was there at the end of the play with that last run. It looked pretty innocent there.
Yeah, it happened after he jumped up. It looked like, you know, there was one of the chains was down or flag was down. Watch the end of it. Seems like he comes up right there on the chain or so. And that's when he steps on something.
It also rolled over awkwardly at the very end of that play. He's upset. Rips that helmet off.
I think it was the chain, the first down marker over there.
1st and 10 Missouri. Inside the 40 of LSU. A little slant pattern. Quick tackle, but the catch.
Number 31,
all right, let's see if we can see.
tackle by number 25, Flock.
You see, he was fine when he rolled to get up, and then it looked like he stepped on something and started hopping.
2nd and 5 at the 29.
And the marker was down on the field, yeah.
2nd and 5. Bazelak under pressure, throws a little screen, and that's defended beautifully. The big hit by Cox.
Yeah, what a play by Cox. Man from Kansas City right there. Probably has a whole lot of people here watching on short notice to see him make this play. He read this perfectly, sees it's a screen, doesn't take the bait, gets behind the linebacker, the offensive lineman, able to make the play.
Yeah, that was set up too for a big gain. If he didn't make that play, there was nobody behind him. So that's a huge play for Jabril Cox, the grad transfer from North Dakota State. 3rd and 7 Missouri. LSU showing some pressure. They bring some extra pressure. Bazelak throws and he's got his man. Caught, the ball's punched out. Along the sideline, still on the turf. A scramble for it. It's still loose. I do think Missouri came up with the ball in the end. No, maybe not. The Missouri folks thought for sure they had, but the football is in the hands of an LSU player.
Yeah, that was Dove who made the catch and had the ball punched out.
I don't know if we've gotten an official ruling from our crew about whose ball it is. Missouri's sending the field goal team out onto the field.
Well, and the clock is running.
Otherwise, they've got things under control.
Watch this play. Oh, that was tremendous play by Flock, the nickelback. He just balled up his fist and knocked the ball out.
Flock, the guy who forced it, but they did, even though LSU came up with the ball, Trevez Moore had it. Now LSU trying to run somebody off the field as they set up a 51-yard field goal try with a freshman kicker who's got a big leg, and he boots it right on through. Harrison Mevis, the true freshman, already had a 50-yarder last week. This one 51 to tie the game at 24. And Eli Drinkwitz is not celebrating the field goal. He's unhappy with the way that whole sequence was handled. He's got some personality for a kicker.
Well, he's got a big leg too.
He does, big time. One of the best kickers in the country coming out of high school. Just a true freshman. He's already a weapon for Missouri. All right, so 24-24. By the way, coming up tonight in our SEC Saturday night matchup, Mississippi State and Kentucky from Lexington. That's a big game on both sides for several different reasons. 7:30 Eastern, 6:30 Central on SEC Network. Also, that game will stream live on the ESPN app. Mississippi State, after the just awesome performance against LSU in week 1, did not back that up with a win, and Kentucky has found ways to lose games. They need a win at home with some big expectations this season. That feels like an important game tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. we're not used to seeing LSU in shootouts. This is the second one of the year.
And last year, LSU put up huge points, and their defense wasn't perfect, but this is something different. What's happening to them so far in 2020? That's a touchback. So almost 2 minutes to go until halftime. LSU gets the ball back. It's incredible the way LSU has run their offense in this first half, and sometimes successfully, but they have not been able to run the ball. One official rushing yard. Last time they played Missouri, that was a while ago, but they rushed for 418 yards.
Yeah. You know, and keep in mind, Missouri has 3 of their interior defensive linemen that play a lot are out this game.
Out. They're thin up front. They're throwing it again. A screen pass set up. Emery could not handle the pass.
Well, and Flynn, the thing we shouldn't, forget about is that when you're able to run the ball, you help your defense too. You give them a little bit more time on the sideline to recover, and also not just to rest, but to look at what the offense is doing to them and make adjustments. When you come in and you throw 3 passes and you're out, you don't have time to make adjustments. You got to get back out on the field.
That's 11 straight pass plays called by LSU. Second and 10 from the 25 with 1:52 to go until halftime of a tie game. It'll be 12 straight pass tries. This one is caught by Emery, but wrestled out of bounds by Nick Bolton, who just tossed Emery to the sideline. It's third down.
Well, they have to pick up this first down because they really haven't burned much clock. And if you don't pick up the first down here, you'll give Missouri another opportunity.
It's interesting. Missouri has 3 timeouts, and they're not calling one.
Yeah.
They could have used a timeout and tried to.
They should have. They should have used one.
Third and 8. LSU content to let that clock wind. Brennan stepped up, and that pass is incomplete, knocked away.
Covered by number 14, Adam Sparks.
We've seen Missouri struggle to field punts today. Why? Zach Van Rosenberg, punter for LSU, is a lefty. The ball spins opposite, and it is tailed away from their punt returner. They make a switch actually right now, deep to return this punt, but lefty punters are dangerous. It's tricky with a different spin.
That's right. Looks like Jarvis Ware has taken over. So the punt coming here with a minute to go, and a huge punt toward the sideline. Ware did catch it, but it goes out of bounds inside the 15. What a great punt that was.
That's a big punt from the second oldest guy in college football.
It's taken a lot of experience to come up with a punt like that. 59 yards. Zach Von Rosenberg. Well, tonight, SEC football final. Darnoko will be the host. Gene Chizik, Chris Doering, and Roman Harper are there as well. Take you through the biggest stories and break all the games down from the day. 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central after Mississippi State, Kentucky on the SEC Network and the ESPN app. SEC football final.
We were talking about Ed Orgeron not really having much of a grace period after winning a national championship and losing to Mississippi State.
Yes.
That's sort of the way of the life in the SEC. Gene Chizik is going to be on the show tonight. And remember when Gene Chizik won a national championship at Auburn, the fans didn't give him much of a grace period either.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's an apt comparison, or at least it's a good point. I mean, Coach Chiz, who, is a colleague of ours now, is just a terrific guy, excellent coach, and won that national championship, and right away the pressure was on. Penalty flag thrown on that run play. Missouri just content to be conservative. They didn't call the timeout when they were on defense. That cost them about 35 seconds. Then you had the 59-yard punt.
Yeah, a little surprised that they didn't try and have a 2-minute drill here and use their timeouts a little more effectively, a little better time management, but they probably made the decision that they were comfortable where they were, tied up going in at halftime, and didn't want to take a risk of anything happening.
We still have not gotten the penalty call. LSU does not have a timeout.
Holding on the offense, number 59. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay second down. The clock will start on the ready for play signal.
Right guard Case Cook. I would think Missouri at this point might just take a knee.
Yeah. That's exactly what they're going to do.
It has not been clean. Missouri's made some mistakes, but a lot of positives for them. And some issues for the defending national champs LSU. That'll be the final play of the first half. I think Missouri could go to the locker room, Rod, feeling pretty dang good about the way things went.
Absolutely. Yes, they should feel like they can move the ball at will, and they've made enough plays on defense to be in it. And right now, LSU has to be feeling like this is not a 24-24 tie. They've got to be feeling like they're behind in this game.
LSU will get the ball to start the second half, but some things to work out for an LSU defense that got torched in week 1 and really has not been particularly effective here in week 3 against Missouri. Let's go down to the field to Quinn.
Coach, what's the biggest challenge you face in terms of trying to run the ball?
You know what? They run some run stunts, put too many people in the box, giving us a pass read.
Defensively, what's the biggest issue you're dealing with?
We got to stop the run. We got to stop the big play. We can't stop anything right now. We got to be better on third down.
How do you do that?
You know, make some adjustments at halftime.
Thank you, Coach.
Go Tigers.
All right, Quinn and Coach O, thank you. Time to send it to Peter Burns and gang in studio for the halftime report.
Include as many details.
Thanks, Dave. Indeed. Welcome to the Farm Rich Halftime Report. Gene Chizik, Chris Doran, Peter Burns. That game was supposed to be played in Baton Rouge, of course. Change over to Como, and LSU's defense appears to have stayed back in Baton Rouge right now. Ultimately, Chiz, what did you see from Eli Drinkowitz in that first half that led to this 24-24 tie?
Well, I love the creativity of the offense right now. They're doing everything, CD, that gives defenses issues. Jet sweep, shovel passes, unbalanced. They're good. The trick plays right now are unbelievable. Double passes. He's pulling everything out. But they're executing, and it starts with the quarterback. Bazelak has done a phenomenal job. Think about it. This kid's a true freshman. He's coming in under circumstances that aren't ideal. And the two running backs right now that you can't forget about are Roundtree and Beatty. Watch them continue to try to run the football, CD, because right now they're opening up the run lanes with all this misdirection and all these things. Pulling this defense apart.
You're right. I mean, the play call, the play design has been really good. But one thing I've seen from them is the emphasis running the ball early in the down sequences, too. So they're allowing themselves to be in some third and shorter situations, which has allowed them to convert 5 of the 8 attempts so far today. Just to your point, it's perfect for Connor Bazelak. He doesn't have to carry the load himself. He's looked very comfortable in that offense. And they've actually had him involved not only throwing the ball, but in some of the run game as well, which he's shown a little bit of toughness.
That's how many rushing yards LSU had in the first half. How does Ed Ogeron fix that right now?
Well, they haven't necessarily had to run the ball. Certainly it's concerning. I mean, there's a lot of concerns. They haven't been able to run the ball. They haven't been able to stop the run. They haven't been able to convert third downs. They're 0 of 5 in the first half, and they've given up 5 of 8. So he mentioned some of the adjustments at halftime. This is going to be a big halftime because remember in that Mississippi State game, they couldn't make any adjustments. They didn't make any adjustments. Everybody's going to be looking at Bo Pelini to see what he does in the second half to try to stop some of what Missouri's doing well.
24-24 at half. We had more SEC football being played around the conference. South Carolina, Vanderbilt on a rainy day up in Nashville. South Carolina up 3-0. 4th and 2 for Vandy. Coach?
Yeah, unbelievable. 2 opportunities today, CD, in the red zone. They go for it on 4th and goal from the 3. South Carolina comes up with a huge stop. That's 2 times Vandy was down there and came away with nothing.
Yeah, South Carolina was having a hard time protecting Colin Hill early. So what did they do? They took advantage of some of those deficiencies by throwing a slip screen. That time there, a shovel pass to Shi Smith. And the offense got rolling and developed a little rhythm because of it.
Touchdown on 4th and goal, and that's the difference in the game right now. Gamecocks up 10-0 over on the Doors. Well, if you're a fan of punters, you didn't like this game so far.
Are there fans of punters?
Yeah, Pat McAfee. Punters are people, too. Kyle Trask finds Kyle Pitts. Florida up 7-0, but Kellerman, the Aggies just don't go away, Coach.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I got a lot. He's impressed me today, CD. He's taken some hits. They've been unbelievable on third down. He stood in the pocket, and he's delivering the ball today.
Trask finds Kadarius Toney. Touchdown. Florida up 14-7, but once again, Mond to Caleb Chapman, and not a whole lot of defense being played.
Not much defense being played, but I love what Kellen Mond is doing right now. He's getting the ball out of his hands. Even when Florida's bringing pressure, he's finding holes in that defense.
Naquan Wright scores from 2 yards out. A&M would add a field goal right before half, 21-17 at half. But it was right off the bat. Connor Bazelak, a little flea flicker, finds Towski Dove 58 yards to the house. Tigers v. Tigers, all tied at half.
This halftime report is presented by Farm Rich. Grab a snack.
You know how we come.
Amazon Prime Day is back on October 13th and 14th. Save big on Amazon devices, home and kitchen, electronics, and so much more. Prime Day, October 13th and 14th.
My hygienist cleans with a round head. So does my Oral-B. My hygienist personalizes my cleaning. So does my Oral-B. My hygienist uses just the right pressure. And so does my Oral-B.
Oral-B combines a dentist-inspired brush head with the gentle energy of micro vibrations for a wow sensation and a professional clean feel.
My mouth says wow. And so does my Oral-B.
For me, photography is about telling stories. With Fountain Tire's new digital vehicle report, I bring these stories to life. We check your car's overall health and show you the results with photos so you can see for yourself what needs attention now, what doesn't, and why.
I wonder if he does family portraits.
Right now, get your car road ready and save up to 25% on select Goodyear tires. Fountain Tire. We're on this road together.
Set the tone. Set it in the details, in every stitch. This is your stage, your fable. Set the tone in your suit and sneakers and earn your seat at the table. Set the tone by giving back, giving hope. Set it for the little ones and their big dreams. They'll stand on our shoulders, future kings and queens. Set the tone for more love, be it buttoned down or heartbreaking. So, what will you do today?
The Whopper at Burger King, with no artificial colors, flavors, or preservatives.
I eat Whoppers all the time, and this is a good Whopper.
It's like real meat, real veggies.
It's really good.
It's the Whopper, and nothing but the Whopper.
After everything our walls have been through the past few months, they deserve some thanks. They deserve Benjamin Moore.
Finding love shouldn't be a stretch. That's why I trust eHarmony.
When it comes to connecting with someone real, compatibility matters. That's why every 14 minutes, someone finds love on eHarmony. Start free today. Must be 18 or over.
The Georgia Vols have won 8 straight. What gets you excited about this game, CD?
There's a lot of matchups that I love, PB. I think one is the offensive line for Tennessee against that front of Georgia. Georgia absolutely smothered Auburn's offense last week. I don't know if Tennessee's going to be able to run the ball that well consistently, Coach. So I think they're going to have to make plays in the passing game. Who steps up for Jared Garantano that way?
Yeah, Garantano has really played very efficiently this year. But you know what, CD? They can't abort the run early. They still got to try to run the football. Look, Georgia's front seven is extremely difficult to block, not just because they're talented, because of what they do. They bring people from all different places. They're always moving. They're always slanting. But if Tennessee becomes one-dimensional, that's a scary prospect right now, because when they can tee off on you, they can get after the quarterback.
Better quarterback in this game. Is it Jared Garantano making his 27th start, or is it Stetson Bennett in this offense who seems to be getting a little bit better week 2 under Todd Monken?
Depends on who gets the protection. The bottom line is that's it, right? If you protect the quarterback, then he's got a chance. If you can't protect him, he doesn't have a chance. But let's remember, those Tennessee receivers are going to struggle trying to get open against this Georgia secondary.
I'm going with Garantano, by the way, just in that answer right there. I like him in year number 2 of Jim Chaney's offense. I think he has a comfort level that he hasn't had previously in Knoxville.
How about this? 50th meeting between these two teams so far. Georgia has won 24 of them. The Tennessee Volunteers have won 23 of them. So pretty even. They had a couple of ties back in the day. Back in the leather helmets when Chris Doering used to play. SEC football final.
Dang, you look good, Chiz.
That is good. Is that a glamour shot?
It is.
Is that a? You should use that for your Christmas card.
And I did my own makeup for that shot, by the way.
Tonight, 10:30 p.m. after Mississippi State and Kentucky. Terrence Marshall better than getting extra cane sauce right now. He's got 2 touchdowns, but the game's tied 24-24 at half.
Ten years ago,
Crest Gum and Sensitivity. 80% of tooth sensitivity starts here at the gum line. Treat it at the source with Crest Gum and Sensitivity. It blocks tubules at the gum line for fast relief and wraps your teeth in sensitivity protection. Crest.
With this bag, or these bags, you can try something new. Find something they'll love. And keep everyone moving. Even if your bag is a box. There's one easy place to find
What moves?
you.
SUV for the city.
Winter's coming fast. Time to call on Reliance. We'll help you beat the winter rush with the fall furnace sale with up to $2,500 in savings and rebates on a featured furnace. If you're looking for a great deal now,
call on Reliance.
So when I see the great price badge on Auto Trader, I know I'm going to get the best price that there is.
When I'm buying a car and I see a great price badge, I trust it.
When I see a great price badge, I know that I can trust it.
Dinner, a constant struggle, wasting time buying food you don't need, stuck in a rut of the same recipes. With HelloFresh, dinner is different. Step-by-step recipes and delicious meals that everyone enjoys. Shop now at HelloFresh.ca. Dinner solved.
Imagine the places we'll go. Together. Expedia.
Farm Ridge halftime report. Peter Burns, Gene Chizik, and my man Chris Doring. Another great slate of games coming up on this weekend, including the one later today that's a lot more interesting after last week's matchup. And, of course, that's Arkansas traveling to Auburn in a battle of one-on-one teams. It was the Hogs that surprised Mike Leach's air raid offense last week, picking off KJ Costello 3 times and holding the Bulldogs to just 6 of 17 on third down attempts in that big upset. Now, remember, Missouri head coach, or former Missouri head coach Barry Odom, now the D.C. defensive coordinator for the Hogs, and it's already paying dividends, guys. Arkansas defense bent but did not break against the Bulldogs, allowing 400 yards with just 14 points. Meanwhile, on the other side, last week's performance was not great for the Auburn Tigers. 216 yards and 6 points by Georgia. Chiz, you've looked at the tape all week long. If you make that phone call to Chad Morris and Gus Malzahn, you're saying, what's the one thing they have to fix?
Well, they don't need any phone calls. they know that the offensive, everything starts with the offensive line, CD. You know that. And it was very porous the other day. You know, they had a hard time picking up pressures. They had a hard time picking up stunts and twists. And Georgia gives you a lot of those. Not only are they just talented on the front, defensive front, but they give you issues. Pass protection was an issue. Targeting the right people on the run was the issue. They got to get those cleaned up going into this game.
Yeah, they definitely got to run the ball better. 39 yards rushing against Georgia last week. That's not going to get it done this week. And Arkansas, you mentioned, PB, the hiring of Barry Odom. I think that might be the most important assistant coach that was hired this offseason, Chiz. And then subsequently on the other side, a much maligned guy from Florida, Felipe Franks, comes over, did a nice job of being very judicious with the football, didn't turn the ball over, and able to really run that offense efficiently. So I like the combination of the offense and the defense right now. But most importantly, I like the optimism and the hope. Polar opposite. Yeah, they got a lot of hope right now. I don't know that Auburn has the same feeling.
Keep in mind, Auburn fans can't be happy about this. Remember, Chandler Wooten had opted out before the season. Linebacker KJ Britt going to have surgery on his finger, will not play. Going to be an interesting one between those two teams. And our nightcap is going to be a good one as well. And interesting is a good way to put Kentucky football right now. How about Mike Leach returning to Lexington for the first time since 1998 when he was the offensive coordinator? CD, which Mississippi State team shows up? The one we saw week 1 against LSU or the one we saw last week against Arkansas?
I wish I could tell you. I mean, I had a lot of curiosity heading into the season, Chiz, just how good this offense was going to be in the SEC and how much time it would take them to acclimate. They came out guns a-blazing in week 1, but you saw a very different approach from Barry Odom last week, a much softer approach. And I think the thing that I want to see is I know that Mike Leach has not traditionally been a fan of running the ball, but when teams line up with 3 down and play 8, keeping everything underneath, you got to be able to run the football. And I think Kylan Hill being back this week, if that's the defensive approach that Kentucky ends up going with at times, I think you'll see them run the ball maybe a little bit more than they did last week.
Well, I think the important thing when you go against this offense, and we saw this from week 1 where Bo Pelini tried to do too much, polar opposite the second week with Barry Odom saying, I'm going to do very little. I'm going to let my guys get their cleats in the ground and play fast. That's the recipe. So, see, everyone's going to ask, is it a 3-man rush, a 4-man rush, a 5-man rush? No. It's what does your defense do and feel comfortable doing where they can execute it. That's the bottom line, and that's what Barry said. I'll keep it in front. And you know what? You go back and watch that. Every time those receivers caught that ball, there were 2 and 3 guys trying to absolutely smoke those receivers, whether they caught it or not. And that was his game plan because his guys felt comfortable.
And that wasn't something that Kentucky was able to do last week against Ole Miss, which ultimately led to that defeat. No Cavassier smoke, broken rib, going to be out a couple of weeks. How much has that changed the offense for Mark Stoops?
Well, he's got 2 other really good running backs, and he's got a great offensive line, and we know this through last year. It doesn't really matter who's there. They're going to run the football. We talked about it last week, CD. When was the last time you saw a team run for 400-plus yards and still lose a game? They're going to line up, do what they do best. They're going to run the football.
Looking forward to that one right now. How about this, though? Kentucky looking to not go 0-3 for the first time since 1967. Mississippi State has won 9 of the last 11 matchups between those two. And you guys will be talking about it tonight. I like it. That's a solid picture. Look at that.
Just in general, or anyone?
I feel like it's MySpace where you try to decide. Yeah, Dari Noga, Roman Harper, Chris Doran, Gene Chizik coming up a little bit later tonight. Football final right here on the SEC ESPN Network.
This halftime report is presented by Farm Ridge. Grab a snack.
Your whole team can see your upper thigh. Pour that smooth roast and aim that camera up high. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
Where's Mommy?
Oh, hey, sweetie. Mother Nature is at work, but Father Nature's here.
I'm hungry.
Oh, how about some Smucker's Double Fruit?
Yes.
First ingredient, real strawberries.
Oh, Mommy's home!
The Home Depot has great products at low prices so doers can take on any project. Everyday projects. Once in a blue moon projects. The Patches is no longer a puppy project. The I want this and that project. Great projects at low prices. That's how doers get more done. Get fast delivery right to your door or curbside pickup. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
Tomato, fruit or vegetable, you're delicious anyway. And it's a pleasure to dress you. Elevate the tomato with Bertolli Extra Virgin Olive Oil. Elevate your every meal.
A bath fitter bath is installed quickly, safely, and beautifully. With a lifetime warranty. The beautiful bath you've always wanted. Done right. Installed by one expert technician. All in one day. Book your free virtual or in-home design consultation.
When it feels like all of Canada says no, you're asking why not. When everyone's got LA as the favorite, you're repping the underdog from the 6. When your friends are trash talking, you say, just watch me. When the odds are stacked against you, you're already at treat yourself. Make a play. Bodog.net, your source of free casino games, poker strategy, and live sports odds.
NASCAR Cup Series playoffs live on TSA.
Strap in, fire up those engines.
12 contenders battle over 3 races.
Oh, yeah!
to stay above the cut line.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My man.
The chase continues at Charlotte.
This is about to be one heck of a show.
The round of 12 Bank of America Roval 400 live on TSN. The thrilling world of the NASCAR playoffs is brought to you by PartyCasino.fun.
We get ready to start the third quarter in Columbia, Missouri. 24-24, Mizzou and LSU are tied after one half of college football. Dave Fleming, Rod Gilmore, Quinn Kesnick back with you here. I mean, Rod, there are lots of things that to me are surprising about that first half. What stood out to you?
Well, the biggest surprise to me is that the LSU defense just got torched. You know, again, very much like week one against Mississippi State. And then the second thing is really their inability to run the football. I mean, I'm stunned by that prospect that they gave up on running the football. But look, let's give Missouri credit. I mean, they are doing a lot of things on offense, and LSU doesn't seem to have an answer. They're confused about where guys are going, and they're watching the eye candy, and all of a sudden, guys are running by them.
Well, an exciting first half for Missouri, no doubt, with a new head coach who's a play caller and has a reputation being one of the most creative play callers in college football, and a new quarterback who's a redshirt freshman and looked outstanding. Eli Drinkwitz's team tied with the defending national champs 24-24. LSU will get the ball to start the second half.
You see Drinkwitz and others on the sidelines wearing their masks. The SEC commissioner sent out a reminder to comply, and both sidelines are doing a good job of that today.
Touchback, so LSU will have the ball. The Missouri offense, Rod, was dynamic in that first half.
One looks trickeration. How about this? We'll toss it back. Dove on the receding end of that trickeration. And then, oh, how about the good old-fashioned running play inside? Beatty just storms through the middle, busts through an arm tackle, and then a little misdirection, come back around with Knox on an inside reverse, and it's just a little roll to the end zone. And LSU defensively has really struggled with this Missouri offense.
Now we're going to see whether, because you mentioned the lack of run game, whether they commit to that a little bit more. They do on the first play of the second half, and it's a nice positive run, a huge run, in fact, down the sideline. Ty Davis-Price with some power at the end of it as well. Maybe that will set a different tone for LSU.
I think that was part of the halftime adjustment. It's like, hey, look, we're going to run the ball. We've got 1 yard in the first half. We got to commit to running the football a little bit more. They've got three good backs: Ty Davis-Price, John Emery, and Chris Curry. We may see all three of them at some point in this half.
So a big run play. 1 rush yard in the first half for LSU. 24 yards on that carry, nearly to midfield. And why not try it again? Davis-Price, right side, power running. He is big and strong. 230 pounds, a sophomore.
Big power back. A guy that they really trust. They have a lot of confidence in him.
So it's 2nd and 5, LSU. So plenty of time on the play clock for their junior quarterback, Miles Brennan, who really, I thought, threw the ball well in the first half. They shifted Davis-Price and handed it off to him, and Missouri, I think, saw that coming. The ball ended up coming out, but he was down, a gain of 1.
LSU opened up the game really trying to establish Eric Gilbert, their tight end, freshman, and then went away from him after that. This might be the time to go back to him.
It was a successful strategy for them.
Yeah.
Gilbert is just a freak show athletically and had a coming out party in the first quarter. He has been quiet recently. 3rd and 4. LSU has not converted a 3rd down yet, and they still haven't. Trying to get it to Terrence Marshall, incomplete.
Nice job by Bledsoe over there, and he's a guy that got picked on by Tennessee last week. But you know what? When you play on the back end, your confidence always has to be high. You get beat, you just come right back, and it was a lucky one, and he has bounced back from last week nicely.
These punt plays have not been comfortable for Missouri so far. Zach Von Rosenberg going to try to pin Missouri deep. See if he can do it. It'll bounce, and it kicks out of bounds. Wow, what another terrific punt from Zach Von Rosenberg. Missouri's going to have the ball inside their own 2 for the first time in the second half. Let's go down to the field to Quinn.
That ball had eyes. Unbelievable. And talking to Eli Drinkwitz, Missouri head coach offensively, very happy with his ability and his offense's ability to keep LSU off balance, whether it's run or pass. He likes that. Look for more of the same. Defensively, he felt the key in the second half was hitting Brennan. I said, how do you stop Marshall and Gilbert? He said, we can't really match up with them. It's not that. It's we've got to get to Brennan and impact him.
Yep. Makes sense. Hey, listen, down here, don't be surprised if they throw the ball. They have tried before to get the ball out of the shadow of their goalpost by taking some shots.
All right, Roundtree is in the backfield, and they give it to Larry Roundtree without a lot of room to run. He is pushing forward, though. Some tough running. Out to about the 5. LSU says the ball came out. It did. That's a fumble. LSU has it. So that extra effort, Cox came up with the ball. Roundtree was trying to get an extra yard or 2, and it cost Missouri the football. It definitely came out.
Yes. Yeah, that ball came out as he was moving backwards. He was going forward, but his back was going forward, and that ball came out.
Another Missouri mistake. That's their 3rd turnover. If you consider the fake punt also a turnover. I mean, this is the 4th time that LSU has started in Missouri territory, and this time they start inside the 5. Field position disparity has been huge. Handoff straight ahead. Stops short at about the 2. Davis Price with another carry for LSU.
Big back, 230 pounds.
Quickly to the line. Missouri's disorganized. They hand it off, and Davis Price walks in. Missouri was not set up for that play. Touchdown, LSU.
That was too easy. A little tempo there helped them out. Missouri seemed to be a little bit slow trying to get aligned. Weren't prepared for this. Look at them. They're still moving, trying to get to their positions. Can't do that. So you got to really be ready on the goal line.
The punter, Von Rosenberg, with a great punt. And then the defense came up with the turnover. LSU a couple of runs, punches it in to take the lead back. Extra point just snuck it through. 31-24 LSU taking advantage of another Missouri mistake. Coach O is happy as his team handed the ball off in the second half into the end zone for the touchdown.
Somewhere along
There's the guy who said his trade-in was in perfect condition.
Well, what do you think?
Well, let's see here. It looks pretty nice on the outside. Oh, got a teeny tiny scratch right there, and whoa, game changer. You didn't tell me that you had WeatherTech floor liners?
Of course. I also have the cargo liner and seat protector.
I mean, the carpet looks brand new.
So what do you think of my trade-in now?
It just went up, way up.
Thought so.
Protect your investment. Order your ultimate protection today at WeatherTech.ca.
This coffee smells great.
Well, that's because the new Keurig K Supreme Plus brewer with multi-stream technology, it saturates the grounds more evenly to extract full flavor and aroma.
It tastes amazing. It's like
multi-stream technology, it saturates the grounds more evenly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have launch.
constant struggle, wasting time buying food you don't need, stuck in a rut of the same recipes. With HelloFresh, dinner is different. Step-by-step recipes and delicious meals that everyone enjoys. Shop now at HelloFresh.ca. Dinner solved.
It's the final weekend of Leon's Save the Tax event. Get special prices on furniture, plus save the tax. Save up to 30% on mattresses, plus save the tax. And save the tax on 3-piece appliance packages. Limited time only. Visit leons.ca for details.
Saturdays happen. Pain happens. Aleve it. Aleve provides fast pain relief that lasts up to 12 hours. When pain happens, Aleve it. Fast acting, long lasting.
It's a journey for Ed Orgeron to get to the head spot in Baton Rouge. He certainly has taken advantage of it with the all-time great LSU team last year. Trying to back it up. It's not going to be as easy, I don't think, in 2020 for Coach O. 41-10 as the LSU head coach, trying to get a 42nd win, 31-24. After the turnover and the touchdown, let's check in with Peter in studio.
G update. Tony does it again. Kadarius Toney from Kyle Trask, 28-17 Gators.
Well, similar feeling game here. Not that this one maybe was as expected. Missouri gets the ball back. Missouri has moved the ball beautifully. And Ed Orgeron, with all that success, especially last year, has to be concerned with the way his defense is playing. Defense back on the field here. Knox gets the ball with room to run. Knox out into the open field, out close to the 40-yard line.
Just a jet sweep, and he has to be concerned about that defense. You know, he talked about Orgeron and his journey here. There's a new book out about him, Flip the Script, written by Bruce Feldman. And it tells you an awful lot about Orgeron, and he says that he wants people to read it because he wants them to understand you have to change your dream.
Bazelak on the move, throws, nice delivery right to midfield. That should be another Missouri first down.
There's a compelling section of the book that we read about his experience at USC and what he expected, and it is, oh man, it's gut-wrenching what happened to him at USC. And part of his deal is to say, look, you know, things change. You have to change your dream. And he is a man who came back home and got the head coaching job and won a national championship.
The run play, Roundtree knocking defenders backwards. A gain of 9 on first down. Missouri just continues to move the ball. Well, can't wait to read the full book. It's going to be, I mean, the first Bruce Feldman Ed Orgeron book was terrific. And maybe this one's sort of a follow-up to that. There aren't many characters with more stories to tell in college football than the LSU head guy.
I think there was also a 60-minute segment on him as well, Quint.
He's an elite recruiter. That's one thing's for sure. And you watch that pregame with the assistant coaches on their phone texting and FaceTiming recruits.
No time wasted. A deep ball. Wide open. Touchdown. Where was the defense? There was nobody there. Micah Wilson with the Missouri touchdown.
Holy moly. He can't possibly get that wide open. Look at all the eyes staring in the backfield, looking at the eye candy, and not aware at all at the receivers. Michael Wilson could have just walked past everybody. You saw what was going on. Eli Ricks, number 1, the corner on that side, was staring in the backfield and lost complete sight of Michael Wilson. You can't get an easier throw, an easier touchdown than this. Where's all the coverage? Where's all the coverage? There is none.
Still won't let me inside Canada. Wave runners on the White House floor. My son already.
You dreamed about. Harvey's is 100% Canadian, just like our poutines, made with Canadian potatoes and cheese. For a limited time, grab any of our signature poutines for just $4.99, including our new chicken bacon ranch poutine. Don't miss $4.99 poutines at Harvey's. It's a beautiful thing.
the All-In Clear Out sales event. Finance at Kicks from 0% for up to 60 months. Plus, get a set of winter tires at no charge.
Making more ethical choices here can help support farming communities all the way over here. Bring home the rich, smooth taste of McCafe 100% ethically sourced coffee today.
Oh, do you see that guy?
Yeah, I see him right there.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, good shot. Pizza's here.
Wow, that was fast. So good.
I love a crispy crust.
On the cheese. Where did you say it was from again? No way. So good. Open that back up.
Get 7-Eleven delivered to your doorstep with contactless delivery today.
31-31, early third quarter, wild game in Columbia, Missouri, and Bo Pelini disgusted with that last sequence from his defense.
And he should be. Look what happens on the bottom of your screen here. Two defensive backs, eyes in the backfield. You got two threats, two receivers out here, and they're looking in the backfield. They seem to have a communication problem, and they're still looking in the backfield. Who gets this guy? They're still looking in the backfield. One guy believes, hey, you're responsible. And the other guy thinks, no, you're responsible. Look at them. They stop running. They're talking. They try to talk to each other that, hey, we had a miscommunication. You cannot have a miscommunication on a wide receiver. Can't do it.
Asking everybody to socially distance. That was taking it to an extreme. that was not good. Some major concerns for LSU on the defensive side of the football. Eli Drinkwitz, meanwhile, dialing up the big plays for Missouri. All 4 touchdowns, 16 or more yards. They already have 361 total yards. They're outgaining LSU, not quite 2-1, but they have a big advantage in total yardage. The mistakes, the turnovers, muff punt, fake punt that didn't work have really, I mean, it seems strange to say. That's why this is a tie game. Otherwise, Missouri has outplayed the defending national champs.
That's right.
Curry in the backfield. Miles Brennan going to throw on first down, and he's going to throw down the field. It is caught in stride. Marshall, LSU, one play and the answer. Another touchdown for him. 75 yards.
We have ourselves a track meet.
Wow. Third touchdown already today for Terrace Marshall, his 7th of the year.
Yeah, nothing fancy about this. This is just a misplay by the safety. You see Martez Manuel there, number 3, gets turned around. Otherwise, he's in position to make a play on the ball, but he gets turned around, and a perfect throw allows Marshall just to run under it like he got the baton on the last leg of the relay.
The heck with the run game when you can do that. Extra point for LSU. Well, that didn't take long. 38-31, LSU back ahead. Crazy game.
You know, Flynn, we talk about ball skills and the elite defensive backs who have it. When the ball is in the air, can you make a play on the ball? Or do you misread it? Now, you'll see here an opportunity for Manuel to make a play. There he is, showing up, and he misplays the ball. He's underneath it, and Marshall isn't. Manuel undercuts it. Look at him come back. Turned around. Wrong spot. Had he kept running before making his turn and drifted like an outfielder, he might have had a better chance to make a play, but he got turned around.
Well, missed a touchdown. Terrace Marshall, 6th straight game with a receiving touchdown, 7 in 2.5 games so far this year. 20 touchdown catches in his last 15 games. quick strike, longest play of the year for LSU, and a touchback on the kickoff.
Man, shopping at Academy is such an experience. It's like fun you didn't even know you needed. All over the place. It's everywhere. What? Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah. So help me if you want to. Good luck.
Our friend Laura Rutledge. Always good to see Laura. 38-31, third quarter from Columbia, Missouri.
I think LSU would do a little shopping for some defense right now.
They have a wish list, I think, going. Some things that they need.
Look, let's not forget, this is a young, inexperienced defense. This team lost an awful lot from last year.
They did. Graduations, NFL draft picks, even opt-outs have hurt LSU, but there's still talent on that side of the ball. This is hard to explain. That pass was caught after the deflection.
Are you kidding me? What a grab.
Was hanging up in the air. That was a good catch. Dove.
Dove's been having quite a day. This is the rebound catch. Ball was behind him. Manages to get his hand on it. Nice rebound.
The umpire's got to get out of the way. That is not where he's supposed to be. Second and 6, a little option style play, and Bazelak got bent backwards. He pops up okay. Nice tackle there by Damone Clark. It's third down. Well, it would be a boost for this LSU defense, Rod, if they could just get a stop, force a punt. They have not stopped Missouri in a while.
No, and they've been good on third down. You know, they've mixed up what they've done. Shovel passes, empty formation. LSU just has not been able to get to Bazelak.
The Missouri offense has been good on third down. Roundtree in the backfield, in the pocket. Bazelak is going to try to take off and run, and I don't know, did he touch the turf? I think he was on top of the defender. He gets the spot for a first down.
He went for a ride, fell on top of a LSU defender, and got the first down.
That was a little bit of good fortune for Mizzou.
Who did he fall on?
I don't know if Andre Anthony or
the ruling on the field is a first down. That play is under review.
They are going to review the spot.
Yeah, he might not have been completely on top of Moore.
So we'll see if we can spot when the knee was down. Is that, I mean, that was the question. Did that knee touch back a full yard and a half short?
It could have. If he's not on top of Moore or Anthony, knee is down there.
I think
he's not on top of. Yeah, he's down. Yeah, that knee's down.
So that looks to me,
the replay booth.
Looks to me like they're going to be a full yard, maybe short of a first down if they overturn that spot. Eli Drinkwitz has been a gambler today.
Yeah, he gambled early on and lost, and it resulted in 3 points for LSU. Would he gamble again?
After review, the runner was down short of the line to gain. It will be fourth down from the 34-yard line.
Now the downside, if you go and don't make it here, you give LSU a very, very short field.
I think they're sending the punt team out on the field.
Yeah, that's a smart call.
Well, Missouri, they may feel differently about this game than they did early. They're big underdogs, maybe feeling like, hey, we're outmatched. We got to take some real chances. At this point of the game, I think they're feeling like it's a more even match than even they could have dreamed of. Stingley is okay. He's in the game as the punt returner.
Don't kick to him.
Did they? He chases back. It goes over his head and bounces all the way into the end zone. There is a penalty flag down. A 66-yard punt, but only 46 yards net, assuming the punt stands.
During the kick, personal foul, illegal blindside block. On the receiving team, 10-yard penalty
Correction, half the distance to the goal. First down.
Which will essentially be the same thing. So it won't be good field position. That punt worked a little better.
Number 1 of the receiving team, number 1.
For Missouri. We'll take a timeout. LSU has the ball up by 7.
MapleCasino.net has reviewed hundreds of free casino games, so you can relax and get exactly what you want from your downtime. Do you have a sweet tooth for slots? Or would double-deck blackjack double your fun? Maybe you just want to unwind at home. What are you looking for? MapleCasino.net. Find your fun.
For over 90 years, Canadian homeowners and professionals have chosen STIHL to get the job done. Only at authorized dealers you'll find STIHL quality outdoor power equipment at affordable prices, with blowers starting at $199.95, chainsaws starting at only $259.95, now with a free Wood Pro kit. Fuel or battery products are available at over 1,000 STIHL dealers across Canada, where it's easy to find expert advice, on-site service, and Canada's #1 selling brand of gas-powered equipment. Find your dealer today at stihl.ca.
Your most life-changing sleep is about what's underneath. Only Casper mattresses align your spine to eliminate aches and pains with 86 supportive gel pods. Only on a Casper mattress. Only at casper.ca.
Weekend warriors, meet your match. With a sport hood, a custom grill, and 20-inch black aluminum wheels, the Ram 1500 Warlock cleans up real nice. Right now, get 25% off MSRP for up to $14,600 in total discounts.
With HelloFresh meal kits, you get tried and tested recipes, step-by-step instructions, and fresh, quality ingredients. Perfectly pre-portioned for you and delivered to your door. Everything you need to cook delicious dinners. Shop now at HelloFresh.ca. Dinner solved.
I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me.
Here we go, folks. Must be a lot on the line. I'm getting anxious.
Another SEC studio update. Peter Burns here. And how about Isaiah Spiller? Punching it in. He's got 13 carries for 110 yards. Florida, though, up 28-24 in the Aggies.
What happened to SEC defense? There's still some defense in this conference. There's still lots of good defensive players, but it sure has been an offensive start to the year in the SEC, and this game totally emblematic of that. From the 10-yard line, LSU has the ball, 1st and 10, up 38-31 with still almost 9 minutes to go in the third quarter.
6 guys in the box for Missouri playing for the run.
Curry gets the carry, and he gets stacked up right at the line of scrimmage. Nick Bolton in on the tackle. You know, it's funny, Rod, because Nick Bolton's such a standout for Mizzou. The LSU has not run the ball. He's hardly had a chance to make any plays today.
Yeah, that's just his 4th tackle. Obviously, when they're throwing the ball, he doesn't get as involved with the tackles. But they're trying to make sure they keep about 6 guys in the box when they can and force LSU to throw.
They throw it short and quick with a blocker out in front. Marshall with another catch and run. First down, LSU tripped up as he stumbles forward to about the 25.
You talk about yards after the catch. He's got great running skills. I mean, that change of direction for him to get free and pick up that first yard. Unusual for a guy his size, 6'3", 200 with that kind of change of direction.
Man, is he good. Just having another huge game and huge year.
Can you imagine if Jamar Chase had not opted out, what this offense would be like?
Add Gilbert to Marshall and put Chase in there. Hand off Curry. And a nice run across the 30. Miles Brennan, 4 touchdowns, no picks, 256 yards. He's been efficient. Marshall, 3 more touchdowns, 130 yards receiving.
I think Marshall is looking for one of those helmet stickers tonight.
He might get it. Takes a play off. He's earned it. Second and 4 LSU. Still plenty of time on the play clock. Brennan going to throw across the middle. That pass is caught. Another LSU first down. DeRay Jenkins with the catch.
A nice deliberate drive would be huge for LSU. Would help their defense and would also give them a 2-score lead if they were able to produce.
It's first and 10. John Emery back in the game at tailback. He's had a very quiet afternoon after his best game at LSU last week. Play fake to Emery. Brennan was getting hit as he delivered the ball incomplete.
Yeah, that impacted his throw. He got hit from behind just as he was letting it go, and I think that caused the inaccurate throw. He's otherwise been very, very accurate today.
Trajan Jeffcoat got the pressure on the sophomore, who is a good natural pass rusher. He's got a chance to be a good player for Missouri. Second and 10. Brennan across the middle with the catch, but the immediate tackle short of the first down. It'll be third down LSU.
Do you like the look over? I've always felt like when the entire team looks over and they get the play, they should always be successful because the coaches are looking out there and they've got the right defense figured out now. They give you the best play. You should always get it right, shouldn't you?
It does seem like a great strategy. Get the defense lined up, and then you still have plenty of time to survey and make the right play call.
And here we go again.
Exactly what they're doing here.
So they should pick this up because now the coaches are going, we got the right play for this now.
On 3rd and 5, a screen play to Emery, who makes a one-handed catch until the ball comes out. It came out forward, and they're just going to call that an incompletion. So Emery had it in it one hand, tried to secure it, and couldn't quite do it.
Yeah, good job by Bolton getting there and not allowing him to have the freedom and time to pull the ball in. That was Bolton, giving him a little bit of hurry there.
Yeah, and I'm not so sure, Rod, that he needed to try to make a one-handed catch there.
Yeah, but if you try a two-handed catch, what good is that? It's not going to get you in Sports Center. You got to do the one-handed catch, right?
Zach Von Rosenberg's one of LSU's very best players today. Their punter booms another one deep that's going to bounce inside the 20. This one not quite as spectacular, but still effective. So Missouri will get the ball back. Saturday, and it's time to represent your school. Show us how big you're going today. Submit your best fan video this weekend to hashtag #ShowYourSaturday, and you might just get your 15 seconds of fan fame. On the SEC Network, big day of SEC football across the board. Missouri looking for what would be a significant upset at home. This is technically, officially, according to the conference, a home game for LSU. We know better. It's not a home game for LSU. It's a strange, chaotic week. We're still thinking about everybody down on the Gulf Coast in Louisiana after Hurricane Delta. But the Tigers having to travel, and they are being tested. Roundtree straight ahead run on first down.
LSU flew out Thursday to get out and make sure that they were settled here. They were told that they weren't going to be able to fly out Friday, and so they flew out Thursday, spent the night, and slept in, Q.
It's not new for this LSU program. Back in 2015, South Carolina.
Yeah, unfortunately for those folks, there's just been so many instances.
Yeah, you know, and you think about 2015, 2016, their game in Florida was impacted because of Matthew. 2017, it was Hurricane Harvey, had a game moved from Houston to New. Jeff Grigas is their head of ops. He had a plate full of things to do today. They found a hotel with a 130-room block right down the street, the Holiday Inn, and everything worked out.
So now having to focus on winning the game. Play fake on the jet sweep action. Bazelak sort of a back shoulder throw and well delivered for another catch. Deontay Smith, Missouri first down, and right away they're back into LSU territory.
Who are these receivers? I mean, they've got everybody on the depth chart coming in and making a contribution. Bannister made a catch. We've seen Dove and now Smith. Wow.
I think you would say 3 of their top 4 guys are not playing today. Roundtree straight ahead run just over the left side for another 10 yards, maybe more.
Yeah,
little down Mizzou.
Little pin and pull action, pull a couple of linemen around, and Roundtree just got right in behind them, got up the field. They are dictating to this LSU defense right now.
Empty backfield, quick tempo from the shotgun pressure, and the throw under pressure. Bazelak is very cool. He found Smith again for a positive gain. And just to reinforce the point in case folks are joining us late, 7 Missouri players who are a part of their depth chart, a lot of starters out today. Whiteside just an injury, the other 6 with COVID protocol. And yet Missouri has gone deep into their roster and found some playmakers. Another first down run.
Yeah, you know, and this offensive line did not have a great afternoon against Tennessee last week. This offensive line is playing really well today.
On paper, you figure that was going to be a spot where Missouri was going to struggle coming into the year. Not a lot of returning experience, a grad transfer, new to the program at the center spot, Michael Maietti. And yet, Eli Drinkwitz did say, look, it hasn't been perfect, but he's been generally pleased with those guys up front today. They played great. Bazelak dumps it short, middle. Beatty with the catch, and he's going to jet his way into the end zone. Missouri touchdown.
What an easy completion, just a circle route by Beatty out of the backfield, and it's confusion with the linebackers. The number 3 receiver coming out of the backfield, and no one knows who's responsible for him. That's a problem. LSU had this problem against Mississippi State. You can't forget the 3rd guy out of the backfield. When he comes out, someone is assigned to him. But there, no one was assigned to him.
And that guy right there can't be feeling real good. The new defensive coordinator wondering what is going on, and LSU fans everywhere are wondering the same thing.
It's not a tough concept here. He is the 3rd receiver. He's the 2nd one on this side. So one of these 2 guys, you have to figure out, okay, 2nd back out, I got that guy, right? Because the number 1 guy on the bottom goes out. There's a 3rd guy. There he is. And again, if we are to believe what we see that Stevens was supposed to have, and remember, Stevens is a 230-pound safety linebacker that you don't want matched up with quick receivers. There's no way that in the open field he needs to be trying to cover Beatty.
It's not officially Connor Bazelak's first start, but I think in all essence it is his first start. And what a performance from the redshirt freshman. 23 of 27, 300-plus yards, 3 touchdowns. Cool when he has been under pressure. He's shown an ability to run and get a first down when Missouri needs it. Man, has he been good.
Oh, man, he's been poised. He's been comfortable. He's not been hit very often. LSU can't affect him. LSU felt comfortable coming into the game that they could get to them, and if they couldn't get to him with 4, you would expect them to get there with 5 or 6. They have not been able to get close.
5th tie already in this game, 38-38. Let's check in with Peter in studio.
Starting to rain, starting to get nasty in Nashville, starting to get a pretty sizable lead for South Carolina. Kevin Harris, 88 yards. A little Olay defense there from the doors. He's got 171 yards. 34-7 all Gamecocks right now. Back to the Arena Football League being played in Como.
We did not expect that. Although, look, I'm not knocking. I'm trying not to pile on Vanderbilt, but anybody who thought LSU solved all their issues by beating up on the Commodores last week was mistaken.
You're just beating up on Vandy now.
Okay, fine. Sorry, but I am. Tie game, 2:36 to go, third quarter. Miles Brennan will flip that one out left side, and it's complete for a nice gain. Davis Price still had some more room to run, just couldn't keep his balance.
Don't you feel that win, lose, or draw now for LSU? There's going to be a lot of concern back in Baton Rouge.
Absolutely, 100%. And they got Florida up next. Florida's offense looks unstoppable.
Kyle to Kyle.
Second and 5. Brennan throws deep, and it is caught again by Marshall. What a catch.
Wow. Man, he is really proving his worth as a #1 receiver in this program. He's going to be on your right side coming into the middle. You see wide open there, split the two defenders, and what a nice catch. Way to lay out.
It was a good
great
throw,
speed,
and even better
great
catch.
Size. Yeah.
Yep, you're right. That combo of the size, because he is a big dude. I think you said the listing 6'4", 200. He looks every bit of that.
Yeah, but the amazing thing is that he can change direction, quickly. He has the feet, the footwork of a guy who's about 5'10", 5'9", but he's a tall guy, but moves like a much smaller guy.
Missouri just can't match up with him. Pressure, and the ball was tipped as Brennan released it. Either the ball was tipped or his arm was hit. Either way, 2nd and 10. That is a big wide receiver.
2nd and 10. 26.
LSU from the Missouri 26 after another big play in the pass game. And off. Davis Price right side. Davis Price with a flag thrown inside the 20. We'll see.
42 rush yards before that play for LSU.
Holding on the offense, number 56. 10-yard penalty. Replay, 2nd down.
That's the center, Liam Shanahan, the grad transfer from Harvard, who committed the holding penalty.
42 rush yards. That's not even close to having any balance. Right in the middle of your screen, there's your takedown. 56 Shanahan.
So instead of 2nd and short, 3rd and short, 2nd and 20 for LSU, back outside the 35. And now handed off on 2nd and long. Davis Price got knocked off balance, so it'll be 3rd and long.
Yeah, and you're in field goal range, and so it's important for Brennan not to take a sack here. You've got 3 points very likely in your back pocket.
They are going to have to run a play before the 3rd quarter comes to an end. Emery in the backfield on 3rd and 17. Miles Brennan, 4-man rush. Pressure came immediately. It's incomplete. Wow. And I guess they were setting up a screen. It was not executed perfectly. So it's 4th down and long. 4 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. And we're going to test that field goal range.
Yeah, good job of Brennan getting rid of this football, because taking a sack would have eliminated the field goal possibility.
And we know Cade York has a huge leg. This is going to be about 51 yards for the sophomore, who's made a lot of these in his career, including last week, made a 53-yarder. To try to break the tie. The kick is on its way, and that one is another boomer off the leg of Cade York right down the middle. On the final play of the third quarter, LSU cashes in 3 points after a good drive that was stopped. The field goal kickers have been impressive in this game. We go to quarter number 4. The LSU Tigers up by 3.
Lunch is worth taking with new Tim's Cravables. Crispy seasoned chicken breast with creamy barbecue sauce, served on a toasted artisan-style bun. Try it for just $3.99 and start loving lunch again.
Amazon Prime Day is back on October 13th and 14th. Save big on Amazon devices, home and kitchen, electronics, and so much more. Prime Day, October 13th and 14th.
When cold symptoms won't let you sleep, try NyQuil Complete with Vicks VapoCool for effective relief plus cooling flavor. NyQuil Complete with Vicks VapoCool, the vaporizing nighttime sniffling, sneezing so you can rest medicine.
Now is the time for a new bath from Bathfitter. Every Bathfitter bath is installed quickly, safely, and beautifully with a lifetime warranty. Go from old to new, from worn to wow. The beautiful bath you've always wanted, done right, installed by one expert technician, all in one day. We've been creating moments like these for 35 years, and we're here to help you get started. Book your free virtual or in-home design consultation today.
Who says plant-based food has to taste like black? We don't think they do. So when creating PC plant-based coconut milk frozen dessert, we ditch the dairy and use luscious, creamy, fresh coconut milk instead. That's impressive.
Now that's a winner.
So, getting curious?
Way ahead of you.
Nice. Enjoy that silky, rich, dairy-free dessert without compromising taste. Try PC plant-based coconut milk frozen dessert.
SUV for the city. Imagine the places we'll go together. Expedia.
Hey guys, I'm gonna show you how to slice a lemon. Slice a lemon. Put the lemon on the cutting board, slice right through. You're a genius. You can do this, you can do that, and this. And all you need is this. That, my friends, is all you need to conquer your kitchen. And now you're cooking with Chef's Plate.
Order now at chefsplate.com.
Here we go, folks. Must be a lot on the line. I'm getting anxious.
Missouri 41-38, the defending national champs, 17th ranked team in the country, LSU, with their hands full against a winless, rebuilding Missouri team. Miles Brennan's had a great day. Terrace Marshall's been awesome. But Missouri's offense already 453 total yards in 3 quarters.
That's amazing.
It is amazing. Get the ball to start the fourth quarter after the LSU field goal puts them ahead. But first, let's check in with Peter in studio.
Thanks, Dave. Jimbo Fisher says we're not kicking a field goal. 4th and 2, we're going for it. Isaiah Spiller, 19th carry of the day, goes 19 yards with a little hit stick right there. Now it's 31-28. Aggies over the Gators.
Wow. I mean, I think that would count as Jimbo Fisher's best win, biggest win as the head coach in College Station. So now the LSU defense, all eyes on this beleaguered unit, torched in week 1 and getting torched again here in week 3 by Missouri. And off Beatty, picking his way forward for a gain of 7. There is a penalty flag on the play, though.
Holding on the offense, number 59. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay, first down.
Plus the left tackle, Zeke Powell, down on the play. That's not good news for Missouri.
Yeah, and the hold was on Case Cook, the right guard.
Well, Powell's saying he can stay in the game, but he can't. He's got to come off.
Yeah, at least one play.
At least one play. Bobby Lawrence, his backup, has played a lot. Powell's been banged up early in the season, so Lawrence will come in.
After the penalty, first and 20, number 15.
First and 20.
You see Stingley up top in single coverage.
Yep, following, I think, Dove up there. That throw is against Stingley to Dove, completed for a nice gain. So they're not avoiding entirely Derek Stingley.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the few times he's been challenged today. Just a little stop route. Well done. Turn your numbers to the quarterback. Big target at 6'3", 200. Dove is.
And I don't know about you, Rod. It looks to me like he's not moving well.
Yeah,
and
he's certainly limping a little bit.
Remember, he limped off the field in the first half. Play fake, throw across the middle. That pass caught. Missouri first down outside the 35.
Yeah, I agree with you, Flem. He's not 100%.
So you give him credit for trying to hang in there. The most talented player among a lot of talented players on the LSU side.
Well, he's the best player on this defense, and coaches told us yesterday he'd be the best player on offense if they moved him over there.
That was an amazing comment, wasn't it? Big hole up the middle. Roundtree, first down and more inside the 40, inside the 35. Missouri with another big play. 28-yard run.
And even a little banged up, Stingley used his speed to keep that from becoming a touchdown. Watch him burst through here. Just another little pin and pull, and Roundtree get to the outside, but there's that speed of Stingley. Not 100%, but great pursuit.
Missouri is up over 500 total yards of offense now. Beatty got away. That was going to be a loss. Now there is a flag. A stiff arm gets him some more yardage, so we'll see. LSU having a hard time tackling anybody right now. But there is a penalty.
Holding on the offense, number 55. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot.
That time the center, Michael Maietti, the grad transfer from Rutgers.
I'm trying to think. I don't recall the last time I saw an LSU defense struggle like this. As you take a look at Maietti at the center spot, there's a grab, the takedown. You got the arm. You're not letting go of it, and it impacted the play. Beatty was able to keep going because of that hold.
Well, that's a big penalty. They would have had first and 10 at the 24 there. It's essentially 20 yards of penalty yardage. They're out at the 44. I assume when you make that, I assume you say other than week 1 of this year.
Right.
LSU's
other than week
defense.
1, yes.
That pass across the middle for a first down gain.
I mean, think about the number of issues they've had. They've had some poor tackling. They cannot get to Basilick. I mean, he's just been dealing. I mean, have a day for yourself in your first real start in a ball game, young man.
Terrific.
He hasn't been knocked around. He hasn't been sacked.
They got 9 of those yards back. Second and 11. Right on the borderline of their long field goal range. The snap bounces right back to Bazelak, who's going to heave it downfield. Incomplete. Well, that could have been a disaster for Missouri. Bazelak, I don't know if that was just a pure throwaway or not. If it was, maybe that was the right decision.
Didn't panic, though. He did not panic. He's a cool customer.
Just a freshman, 500 yards of offense for the first time in their last 13 SEC games. The last time they did it was against Vanderbilt in 2018.
And they've been a screen and draw team in these 3rd and long situations.
Timeout, Missouri.
That's an important play, and they wanted to get organized. So timeout, Missouri. We'll take a timeout ourselves. 11:56 to go.
When you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Girl, this Pepto will make your stomach right.
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Try Pepto-Bismol.
For 107 years, every Grey Cup moment has included you, the fan. This is your league. Through fog and rain, in tragedy and triumph, you are the foundation of this league. Now take your place in history. Etch your name on the Grey Cup fan base. Become a part of the Grey Cup's legacy. Add your name and raise the cup.
This commercial is for the Pazants, for the Ho family, Sophie and Philippe, for the Kurzaks, the Bushers, and the Flanagans. All the home hardwares across Canada. Local, family-owned businesses who support the specific needs of their communities. Because when local supports local, local stays local. And that's what being locally owned, genuinely Canadian is all about.
Let's go, Peloton. Every single second counts. Let's go.
Welcome to your 30-minute full body strength. Nice breath test in Calgary. Amazing work. You absolutely crushed it.
We put a lot of stress on our feet. It's no wonder they ache. Introducing ArchFit from Skechers. We've teamed up with podiatrists to design a shoe that provides complete foot support and total comfort. Try a pair. You'll never want to take them off.
At some point, I'm going to have to talk about it. The why of it all.
Why were you there that night?
I was walking. Whatever you've heard, it's worse than you think. I'll fix this.
Timeout, 3rd and 11 for Missouri.
Yeah, I think they called the timeout because Drink thinks he's got to play. Probably something they worked on all week for this kind of situation, and he wanted to make sure everybody was on board for it. Because right now, you're at the field goal line. You don't want to take a sack. And to go to 10 yards, he has to believe he's got something that he believes will work here. Otherwise, why waste the timeout?
Under 12 minutes to go. 3-point game. Missouri testing LSU. Bazelak throws right side, and they go backwards. Beautifully defended by LSU. That may take them out of field goal range.
Yeah, and that doesn't make a whole lot of sense because their tendency has been to, on 3rd and 10, draws or screens, and they come back out and do a screen after calling a timeout. That doesn't make sense to me. They stuck with their tendency in that situation, and that's what LSU played. They played their tendency for screens and draws on 3rd and 10.
Well, the head coach knows that was big. They are going to let the true freshman have a chance at a very long field goal. 56 yards. He's got a huge leg, Harrison Mevis. From near the right hash, the kick is on its way, and that one is hooking and no good. Well, who knows if that last play was the difference, but Missouri moved the ball nicely and then came up with nothing. LSU maintains a 3-point lead, and the LSU Tigers will have the ball when we come back to Columbia.
7-Eleven is open to provide a safe place to shop in the neighborhood with enhanced cleaning and safety practices. Right now, we've got great deals on cold beverages. Find them in store or get 7-Eleven delivered fast. 7-Eleven, here for you in the neighborhood.
If there's no such thing as an average family, why drive an average family SUV? 3 German-engineered SUVWs that are anything but average.
Now during Volksfest, get 0% financing plus complimentary 3 years maintenance.
Volkswagen.
The Whopper at Burger King, with no artificial colors, flavors, or preservatives.
I eat Whoppers all the time, and this is a good Whopper.
It's like real meat, real veggies.
It's really good.
It's the Whopper and nothing but the Whopper.
It's interesting what happens when you treat every little piece of a thing like it's not just one thing, but everything. Because when each part does everything better than ever, imagine what you can do with the sum of those parts. The new Dell XPS.
Layers of flavor for that refreshing and delicious taste. Refreshing moments are just a tic-tac away.
So when I see the great price badge on Auto Trader, I know I'm going to get the best price that there is.
When I'm buying a car and I see a great price badge, I trust it.
When I see a great price badge, I know that I can trust it.
With HelloFresh meal kits, you get tried and tested recipes and fresh, pre-portioned ingredients delivered to your door. Everything you need to cook delicious dinners. Shop now at HelloFresh.ca. Dinner solved.
Field goal for Missouri keeps it a 41-38 lead for LSU. It's time for our Gatorade fueling performance. The connection with the quarterback Miles Brennan and his star receiver Terrace Marshall has been awesome.
Yeah, it's a new partnership, and it's been hooking up nicely. One touchdown you saw a moment ago, and then this nice little one across the middle. How about this throw? And how about this catch? Just split the safeties, good, great concentration, and just the last leg of the track meet. Well done.
You know, all the things that LSU has to be concerned about, and I think that list is pretty long right now. Miles Brennan's performance last week was not a mirage. He took a step forward against Vanderbilt, and he has played really well again today against Missouri. So I think LSU can feel good about the way their young, in terms of experience, quarterback Miles Brennan's playing.
Yeah, and Missouri should no longer attempt to play him with one guy.
That throw was along the sideline and caught. Boutte with a nice delivery from Brennan again.
Freshman from New Iberia, Louisiana, Westgate High School. Great hands.
Curry, that was a fake to him, a little run pass to Boutte again. That was nifty ball handling and footwork. First down LSU.
LSU changing the tempo. Sometimes they go fast, sometimes they do the look over, trying to keep Missouri off balance.
Well, they think Boutte's got a chance to be really good on the outside. Couple catches for him. And already in long field goal range, they got good field position after the field goal miss by Missouri. Under 10 minutes to go. Brennan in the pocket, throws over the top left side, and it is knocked away, incomplete. Trying to go to Boutte again.
Good job, Burdine over there. Great coverage. I'm actually surprised they went to Boutte. They had Marshall on the other side, but look at this great coverage. A little hand fighting, that's fine. Mutual combat. No flags necessary for that. Got his head around and played the ball. That's excellent coverage.
2nd and 10, clock stops. LSU still not running the ball. They've run the ball a little better in the second half.
Yeah, I just keep looking at Marshall in that slot. That's a problem. You don't want him on your attacking your safeties.
Yeah, they're going right to him, and in the slot he'll get the first down. Well, that's why they're not running the ball. When you get number 6, just look for him.
Yeah, that's a problem. When he's in the slot, they've got to adjust for that. They cannot allow him to work on a safety.
They beat Bledsoe, the safety, that time. 11-yard gain. Another catch for Marshall.
I mean, that's just too easy. You know, that man working on a safety.
There's Marshall again on first down.
If he's going to line up like that, If he's going to line up like that and be on the line of scrimmage, you need a guy in front of him to make sure he doesn't get a free release.
Brennan toward the end zone. It is incomplete. Trying to hit Torrey Carter, who's a much different target. No knock on Carter, who's a talented player, but Aaron Gilbert, we have not seen a lot of him after he banged up his shoulder. Just spectacular in the first quarter.
That's a catchable ball. Another great throw by Brennan. He's played really well. You know, his improvement from week 1 versus Mississippi State to today has just been phenomenal. He's not holding the ball too long. He's not staring down receivers. He's made huge strides in these last 2 games.
Agreed. Well, that was a good throw. That should have been a touchdown. Now whistles. Did LSU have to burn a timeout? Yes.
LSU. It's their first charge timeout of the half.
So that's their first timeout of the second half. Close game in Columbia, 41-38. Back right after this.
Sometimes life doesn't go as planned. But GoDaddy is here to help with online tools to make a website that turns heads. So you can get back to business. Create your free website at GoDaddy today.
Weekend warriors, meet your match. With a sport hood, a custom grill, and 20-inch black aluminum wheels, the Ram 1500 Warlock cleans up real nice. Right now, get 25% off MSRP for up to $14,600 in total discounts.
Goals. Let's get you there.
This coffee smells great.
Well, that's because the new Keurig K-Supreme Plus brewer with multi-stream technology, it saturates the grounds more evenly to extract full flavor and aroma.
It tastes amazing. It's like
multi-stream technology, it saturates the grounds more evenly.
With this bag or these bags, you can try something new. Find something they'll love and keep everyone moving. Even if your bag is a box. There's one easy place too.
Fine.
What moves? You.
This is a no-name commercial for Simple Check products. The Simple Check symbol is shown on no-name products made without the use of 10 ingredients, like, look for it on over 500 products, such as peanut butter.
Oh, no. What's falling in here?
Here we go, folks. Must be a lot on the line. I'm getting anxious.
Something to believe.
ESPN, home of the college football playoff.
A college football playoff that last year was dominated by the LSU Tigers. Different year for LSU, that's for sure, with a fight on their hands. Good news, I mean, Gilbert has been on the field for some snaps. They just have not used him as much. So you wonder how healthy he is. He was a monster in the first quarter. 2nd and 10 out of the timeout. 9:10 to go. 3-point game. 41-38 LSU. Miles Brennan going to throw the ball again. Brennan in the pocket, now being chased. Brennan will get taken down. He did not throw the ball away, and he got tackled from behind. Jeff Cohen with the sack.
Brings up a difficult 3rd down. They have not converted a 3rd down all day.
How amazing is that? 0 for 8 on 3rd down to LSU. And they have 41 points on the board.
Now, can they protect Brennan here? We've seen the third down pressure from Missouri most of the day. Do they fake it or do they come with the pressure?
Yeah, Gilbert and Marshall both on the left side. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that play will not count. The ball was snapped, but the whistles blew before the play. We welcome everyone who is joining us from South Carolina Vanderbilt. Delay a game penalty against LSU. We have had a much, I'm sure South Carolina fans enjoyed that demonstrative win, but a much more entertaining, much more closely played game here in Columbia, Missouri. A game relocated from Baton Rouge because of Hurricane Delta, and the Missouri Tigers winless on the year, but playing the defending national champs very tough. 41-38, 3rd and 18 now after the delay of game penalty.
All eyes in the secondary should be on number 6, Marshall. They should not allow him single coverage in any way, shape, or form. He's been crushing them today.
185 yards, 3 touchdowns for the star LSU wideout. Miles Brennan's had a big day. Pressure up the middle, and he'll dump it off short to Emery, who catches, but not nearly a first down. So the Missouri defense comes up with a big stop, and presumably LSU is going to try a field goal here.
Yeah, still a smart play by Miles Brennan. It gets them a little bit closer for a little better field goal attempt here.
So the Missouri defense, that was huge. This is no gimme, as good as Cade York is. He's hit 2, 42 and 51.
And the 51-yarder would have been good from 56, 57.
He's got a huge leg. This one 45 yards. Kick is blocked. Blocked by Missouri. And the Tigers are going to take over. Down just 3. Trey Williams, is he the guy who got a big hand up and knocked it down? There is a penalty on the play. And a Missouri player is down. I think that's Ennis Rakestraw, very talented young defensive back.
He's had a nice day. He's played pretty well.
After the play was over, personal foul on the receiving team, number 18. 15-yard penalty, first down.
Wow, that's a big penalty. Missouri was set up to have good field position. It's going to be a lot less good now. Maybe Chris Turner, number 39, the guy who got up and actually blocked it.
I think you're right.
Maybe.
Right there in the middle.
And it was not a good kick from Cade York, no matter who gets credit for it.
And you can't see the penalty.
Well, Missouri still escapes without any more points for LSU. Missouri has moved the ball beautifully in this game. More than 500 yards of offense against what I think is, it's fair to say, is a beleaguered LSU defense right now.
They've had them confused with all of the motions and adjustments.
And their redshirt freshman quarterback Connor Bazelak has been outstanding. Handoff on first down, and the cut up field, that was well pursued by the LSU defense. So the game summary to this point, with under 7 minutes to go now. Brennan with the big day, career high 363 yards. Marshall's been huge. 5 different touchdowns for Missouri. Each one has been what I think you would consider a big play, 16 or more yards and over 500 yards of total offense.
And some of those plays off of trickeration.
Play fake on 2nd and 12. All the time in the world. Bazelak, wide open receiver across midfield. Still going with a blocker in front. Missouri, another big play all the way down to the 10.
He'll come all the way from the left side to the right into the vision for his quarterback. What a tremendous job and patience over there to allow him to come around and be where he needs him to be. The patience of your quarterback. That was a slow, long developing route.
67 yards. Chance Looper, the true freshman from Texas. They think he's going to be a good player. And Missouri's in position to go ahead in this game. The LSU defense is just getting torched by big plays, one after another.
Yeah, that was a long, slow developing route left to right. He just ran down across the field, across the middle of it, and no one saw him, ignored him. And LSU has had trouble identifying guys who are in the slot or coming out of the backfield all day.
I mean, LSU still doesn't look organized here on 2nd and goal, and I think they need to use a timeout.
Yeah.
Timeout. LSU.
You know, it's the formations, it's the motions, and you've got a young defense. They've had trouble identifying guys. We've had a number of guys run free. Now down on the bottom, this is where Looper is. He's in a close split. Now he's just going to kind of delay and then do his crossing route. As he takes that delay, people start to ignore him. It looks like you've got zone coverage on the back end, so he gets ignored, and there is a huge gap between the deep coverage and the short zone. And you get a missed tackle to boot.
I think week 1 in the league was Mike Leach, air raid, welcome to the SEC. Today is a coming out party for Eli Drinkwitz. Head coach, offensive play caller. You've seen all different formations, their ability to change things up using screens, misdirections. It looks different every play. And this LSU defense is baffled, confused, and they've never had a beat on the ball.
Q, it's been 580 total yards for this offense.
Amazing.
Remember, Mississippi State had, what, more than 600?
Missouri is basically matching what Mike Leach's team did in week 1. 2nd and goal. These plays are obviously huge. A little fake jet sweep across the middle and to the end zone. Touchdown. To the tight end, Nico Hay. Missouri has taken the lead. First time since it was 7-0.
And he's not normally a big-time receiver for them. 3 catches last season. Super secret weapon down here.
A state secret. Nico Hay, 2 catches today. And the touchdown, the extra point to make it a 4-point lead. So that's big. 45-41. The defending national champs are in trouble. Another big play set this one up, Rod, and you called it the secret weapon into the end zone. What a day for Mizzou.
Got it?
Got it.
Quick! The Quicker Picker-Upper. Bounty is quicker, and one selected size sheet absorbs more so you can use less. Bounty, the Quicker Picker-Upper.
From the first time tying their skates to their first goal, all the 6 a.m. practices and the post-game crashes, the injuries that felt larger than life and the victories that were. These big moments aren't possible without Canadian sports organizations. That's why Jumpstart is donating $8 million when they need it most, so that when we're ready to go back, they are too.
Oh my! Free delivery is free is you got this. Free delivery is back at Little Caesars. This is so exciting. Order with us online and get yours today. Delivery.
Rival wireless robotics and clean energy, cloud computing, Bitcoin, crypto, genome sequence editing, electric cars and microchips, logistics and machine learning, wearables, emerging markets, virtual reality. Buy and sell the stocks you love and pay 0 commission fees.
Okay, I gotta get dinner going. Mom's chicken soup, right?
Yeah, did you pre-roast your chicken?
Yeah. We do love a shortcut. Oh, nice. Kids, time for dinner.
Made like homemade, fast with new, natural, prepared chicken. And like all our food, real and simple.
Your most life-changing sleep is about what's underneath.
Only Casper mattresses align your spine to eliminate aches and pains with 86 supportive gel pods. Only on a Casper mattress. Only at casper.ca.
If we knew how many plastic bottles were thrown away every day, we would press a button. One SodaStream bottle can save thousands of bottles. SodaStream. Make fresh sparkling water at home. Make a difference.
We're gonna start a revolution.
What?
This October.
I should let him have a minute.
Crave is the only place you can watch the newest series from HBO.
This story will explode.
And Showtime. The latest hit movies.
And that's going down. Boom. I'm glad you're enjoying this.
Plus all new episodes of Star Trek Discovery.
There was no other way.
It's all here.
That's boom.
All October on Crave.
Know that LSU is replacing a lot of talent. I know it's a different LSU team, but this is hard to believe. Down 45-41. They haven't started 1-2 in Baton Rouge since 1994. Just over 5 minutes to go in Columbia, Missouri, with the Missouri Tigers now ahead. And the kickoff will be a touchback. So LSU will get the ball down 4. First, let's check in studio with Peter.
Another wild update in Kyle Field. Kellen Mond, how about this? Down 7, 4 minutes ago in the fourth. Rears back, finds Caleb Chapman. Got it. Bodies him for the touchdown. We got a tie ball game, and then 3 minutes to go. Malik Davis puts the ball on the ground. Aggies driving with 1:40 to go.
Wow. So we'll stay posted and up to date on that game. Here we've got a wild one in Columbia, and LSU with the ball back, 5:18 left, down 45-41. Miles Brennan's had a big game. He's pressured and throws, kind of a wobbler, but it's caught by Marshall again.
What a
kick!
catch.
That one, that was a great catch.
That's a knuckleball coming at him. You know, a little stacked release. Watch him come out here, and then that is a knuckleball low, and he just basket catches it. That's
He's
nuts.
over 200 yards now receiving in this game. They may have to take off that qualifier. One of the best receivers in the country. I mean, he may be the best.
He's right there. He is right there.
First down LSU. They hand the ball off. Emery got tripped up, tackled after a gain of 2, maybe 3.
This is an important drive for LSU. Remember, they only have 1 timeout. So you'd like to think that they have 2 possessions, this one and 1 more, depending on how you use the clock. But if they don't score this drive, they would only have 1 timeout for 1 last possession.
It's a good point, and I'll follow up on it. They're being very deliberate here. They are not going fast, which to me almost guarantees that they've got a score on this drive. That throw across the middle is caught by Marshall again. They just can't stop him. Marshall has been unstoppable today.
It's surprising that Missouri has not tried to find a way to slow him down. When he's in the slot, he's uncovered and he's free to release. They should try to find a way to bump him, slow him down. LSU will not put him on the edge to make it easy for you. He's in the slot, and they are giving him a lot of free releases.
Under 4 minutes to go. Brennan now tucks, got hit as he threw it away, incomplete. So he's taken a couple hits. This was 2 plays ago. That was a pretty significant hit. He got knocked backwards.
The passer was out of the pocket. Second down.
He's hurting for sure.
Yeah, got a bloody knee. He's been knocked around a little bit.
Now a Missouri player is down. I think that's Trey Williams, the guy who got the hit on 2 plays ago. That does give Miles Brennan a chance to kind of catch his breath.
Yeah, he's taken some shots today. He was running the ball early and took a big shot. And since that first quarter when he took that hit, he hasn't really been involved in the quarterback run game.
I would not have predicted this coming in, but there have been way more hits on the LSU quarterback than on the Missouri quarterback. Missouri's kept their young quarterback fairly clean. Miles Brennan's played well anyway. 394 yards, 4 touchdowns.
Now, he's been fantastic. When you think about his performance opening week against Mississippi State, sort of up and down, and then he got better last week, he's even better this week. The holding the ball too long, not having the presence in the pocket in week 1, all that stuff has been gone. I mean, he's been dynamic in the pocket. He's gotten rid of the ball. He's been smart with the football, gotten rid of it to avoid losses. He's played really, really well.
So Trey Williams off the field. Texas A&M, by the way, Rod, did win that game. Field goal at the very end. They beat top 5 Florida 41-38. Huge win for Jimbo Fisher and the Aggies. LSU trying to avoid a huge upset at the hands of Missouri, and that pass was caught. There's Eric Gilbert, the outstanding true freshman tight end who was huge in the first quarter, has been quiet until now.
Just not fair. 6'5", 250, and has some hops and soft hands. That's a well-run route. And that big man has really good hands.
Man, is he talented. 6 catches, 97 yards, a touchdown for Gilbert. Emory empties the backfield under 3 minutes to go. LSU on the move, down 4. They have to get a touchdown.
They're really playing too far off those receivers up top.
Big cushion, so throw it short to Marshall, who makes the catch, gets swarmed inside the 25. Let's go down to Quinn.
LSU very comfortable right now operating this 2-minute drill as a Missouri player goes down to get a stoppage. You think back pre-COVID-19, this place would be full. It would be loud. Miles Brennan couldn't hear himself think. It would stress the offensive line and give the D-line a little advantage in terms of getting off the ball and getting a pass rush. But this year, it's quiet. Offense very comfortable. They can operate at their own pace.
Yep, good point. Jelani Williams, a redshirt freshman, the Missouri player, down. So while we have a quick moment, let's check in with Peter in studio again.
Dave, we have a final and an upset. Seth Small, 26-yard field goal. Aggies with the win over 4th-ranked Florida.
Yeah, big win for Jimbo Fisher there. Top 5 victory for that Aggie program. Just shows what they were capable of this year. They've been underachieving, just.
Yeah, there's no doubt. And he's been hearing it, too. I mean, you can tell in his voice. He's been hearing, the team's been hearing it. When are they going to have that top 5 victory? They got it.
He was fired up. We'll have more of that coming up. But now back to a great finish in Como.
Jimbo Fisher's been hearing it, and LSU looking for some heroics here late. If they don't do that, Coach O, as crazy as it sounds, coming off one of the greatest seasons in the history of college football, is going to be hearing it.
Yeah, you know, in the SEC, there is no grace period. There's no honeymoon. It's what have you done lately? And what's happened at LSU is a shocking loss to Mississippi State to open the season. And now Missouri has put up almost 600 yards and 45 points already.
And this really has become basically a do or die, I think, for LSU. Only one timeout. They've taken a long time. The clock moves again. We are under 2.5 minutes to go in this game, and they're down 4. Brennan from the pistol is going to hand it off to Emory left side, and John Emory gets close. We'll see the spot. I don't think he got the first down. Real close.
Well, they don't have any choice here with what they're going to do. You know, we thought earlier they could have 2 possessions for the end of the game. The way they handled this drive, that's not going to happen. It's just one possession.
Not to cut you off, Rod, but when they put the ball, the foot was in a different spot from where they put the ball. So that is a first down. And
Marshall Marshall's in that slot. He's the 3rd receiver in, which means unless they adjust, he'll be working against safeties and linebackers.
Now it's do or die on both sides. Missouri, if they get the ball back, if they're down, may not have much time left. That pass short, complete. Inbounds, clock will continue to move. 45-41, second down LSU.
LSU using the quick game, making sure that Brennan is protected. They don't have a risk of a sack. get the ball out fast.
Missouri has 2 timeouts. At some point, they might have to think about stopping the clock if LSU gets any closer. 2nd and 6. Under a minute to go. Amazing how this last drive is playing out. It might well be a win or lose drive. Brennan over the top toward the end zone. It is caught by Marshall. And he got stopped short. The ball squirted out in the end, but inside the 1-yard line. Terrace Marshall, oh so close to a 4th touchdown today.
And you see there is an attempt to try to climb the back of such a big receiver, and that's a tough deal for Adam Parker, who's about 6 feet tall, trying to work against a 6'4" receiver.
So they are gonna review that play. They'll review the spot. Would they also review whether it was a completed catch? I mean, there's at least a little bit of doubt. The ball hits the ground and comes out.
Well, you know, when you leave the ground, when you come back to the ground, you have to complete the process. Did he actually leave the ground?
He was sort of pinned down. I don't know.
You know, so they must be looking at this and saying he left the ground with that little hop, and so coming down, he's got to complete the process and hang on to the ball. Does he do that completely all the way through? Coming down to the ground, he's got control of it, but he's got to survive it there. They may take that away.
I mean, I'm done guessing in football. Catch, no catch, completing the process. I don't know, but there is definitely a question on this one.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got to hang on to that through contact with the ground, and he doesn't do that. And remember, you need indisputable video evidence to overturn a call. He got great looks at it, and he does not hang on to it.
I think you have to complete that catch when you go to the ground. I think by rule, my understanding of the rule is that should be ruled incomplete.
Yeah, he's got to come. He's got to make the contact with the ground and still maintain possession.
But you know, again, with these kind of plays, who knows?
Yeah. But
after review, the ruling on the field stands. It is a catch. First down.
All right, so they call that a catch. It's 1st and goal LSU with only 44 seconds to go. The way this is played out now, LSU is in the driver's seat, even down by 4.
First down and goal, LSU.
So 1st and goal LSU inside the 1.
You know, Flynn, at this point, Missouri is wishing they had used some of those timeouts to preserve the clock.
And you got to give LSU credit. They were so deliberate in the way they did this, but with confidence that they could get down and get into the end zone. It was a risk, but that is a risk that may pay off beautifully for LSU.
The catch was completed, and then the runner went out of bounds. So the game clock will start on the snap.
All right, so out of bounds means clock stops under a minute to go, 44 seconds. It won't start again until the snap.
Yeah, and they've got Ty Davis-Price in there, their 232-pound back. If they do anything other than give it to him, I'll be surprised. I'll be shocked.
He's on Brennan's right side, and they do give it to him, and he does not get there. Gets stopped. Now what? Will Missouri use a timeout?
Not a fan of that formation, no.
I mean, I can't believe you wouldn't stop the clock either way. They're right back to the line of scrimmage in a hurry. Under 30 seconds, handed off again, and he's not going to get there again. Now, maybe LSU uses its final timeout. It's 3rd and goal coming up. Good grief. Just just amazing the sequence here. Missouri scored a touchdown to go ahead. LSU got the ball back with about 5 minutes to go. Only one timeout. Dave Fleming, Rod Gilmore, Quint Kessick. Been a crazy game in Columbia, Missouri. LSU has very efficiently moved the ball down the field. A kind of disputed call that was reviewed a moment ago got LSU first and goal inside the 1. Now they've handed it off twice and have not gotten in. With the game on the line, it's 3rd and goal, LSU.
Yeah, Flynn, they've got to be smart here, because if you run here and don't get in, they may not get another playoff. They just added 3 seconds back to the clock. But LSU cannot stop the clock again.
That's exactly
the smarter
right.
thing might be to take a shot throwing the ball, because then you can come back with your 4th down play.
So the game is on the line here. Huge decisions to be made. LSU with the disaster week 1, rebounded week 2. Missouri still looking for their first win. And what a win it would be for Mizzou if they could somehow stop the Tigers at the goal line. I mean, Ed Orgeron's defense has work to do, here, but for now it's on the offense.
Yeah, if you run the ball here and don't get in, you may not get that 4th down play.
It would be chaos to try to get lined up and get another play run.
You've got Terrence Marshall, who's 6'3". You've got Racy. He's out there as well. Number 17, he's 6'3". Take a shot with one of those receivers. And if it doesn't work, you can come back on 4th down.
They have Marshall almost like a wing back position in the backfield. Brennan. Play fake, they get it knocked down. They were trying to get it to Marshall, and Nick Bolton was right there reading the play to knock it down. Last chance for LSU coming up.
Bad throw by Brennan. He simply had to get that ball up over Bolton to give Marshall a chance. Instead, he threw it sideways. It was just like a hanging curveball, and Bolton slapped it.
And I don't see Gilbert in the game either, by the way. Maybe he snuck in now, but I don't see him in there. Marshall on the right side. Do they run? Do they throw? 4th and goal, LSU.
You got to take a look at Marshall.
Brennan's going to roll right, looking in that direction, throws right, and it's knocked away. Incomplete. Amazing. Bledsoe knocked it away. Missouri almost certainly now is going to win this game. It was 1st and goal from inside the 1, and LSU could not punch it in. Now there is a flag thrown after the play. Maybe a celebration penalty against Mizzou, which, by the way, they're